All right. Get started again. That was fine to the freaking middle. Boo, boo, boo. At some point, I want to get this game down. Swear. Try it again. Just gotta work. Ah, that's 18 or 19. 18 or 19 Perkins. Oh, great, right, yeah. You're just moving too fast. $30? 25 or 35, between that range. 26. Just needed to get this timing down, be alright. But Try to Love You. Oh man, such a good song. grace or 4? One of those. 3, okay. 2 in a row. 1 during the last trip. Work on Pluto. Ah. God. Ah, man.
You couldn't make it.
E. Nah, I definitely spend more time with Chaos. I think on DDR-A only have a 99.8, and it's on one of these courses. I know it's on, it's on Boss Rush 4, and I think Boss Rush 4 Heavy. Boss Rush 4 is on Heavy, but I think on Boss Rush 2 or 3 it's on Challenge, and sometimes I need to spend more time with. It's not good at this game. You know, yesterday I was complaining about people doing something about fixing this game because everyone only want to fix Extreme, which was fine as is, and everyone working on A since it's, well, supposedly easy. So I guess I gotta just keep playing it and learn this game. Compared to, playing this game now compared to Pump It Up, it's a lot more stressful. It's a whole lot of, it's really stressful. I felt like I'm gonna need more than 50 hours of play in order to me really to get this down. Maybe about 6 months. 6 months before I really started doing some damage in this game. Do about like a daily play of 2 or 3 hours. I want to do like a dip, in between songs I'm going to do like 2 or 3 dips with the weighted backpack, the weighted Ruckus backpack, but I just feel that I'm going to need some time to actually get decent, because the same song that I'll do on the stream get maybe two or 3 grades, sometimes up to 9. On here again like 25. And this game was just full of Britney Spears songs at the time. believe that's 11 or 12 greats according to the score. I don't think it's 9. 11, 12, 13.
Your steps are amazing.
So back when I was starting off playing this game, when I was playing DDR regularly in arcades, I think I got this down to like 5. My main problem is, at least with SuperNova, I'm not consistently playing. You know, I'm not consistently playing, and a lot of these charts, I just don't sit there and have it locked in my memory bank. Like Max 300, you can have that like locked in and it stays. Because everyone knows the sequence. Max Unlimited, it's the same sequence. Songs like, charts like this, like I remember some of it. But I got to sit there and remember the timing of this shit. Which means the only thing I'm just saying is I just gotta get good. Right now, I'm just not good at this game. This game is so much work, it requires so much concentration. I think DDR-A will be, I'll pretty much DDR-A or anything that's not, I should say the X series is up, it's a good like, a good motivation, like, you know, it's a good builder of confidence in DDR. While the SuperNova series, while it has some fun moments, it's just such a spirit breaker. And you're forced to get just ridiculously strict with your movements, with your timing, and all that stuff. All right, let me do like 2 or 3 dips. Trying to work on my chest. Chest is small. All right, 4 is good enough. All right, next song. Next song I gotta work on. Not sure which one I'm gonna do next. I'll probably do a random next. Eight greats, 8 or 7, if not 9. Definitely not 9 greats. It is 9. Ah.
Your steps are amazing.
It's okay. It's okay. 9 on 2 months off that's never a bad thing. Like a lot of the charts on this game is very technical. Not enough straightforwardness. Ooh, 3 breaks in a row. 4. 25 breaks. 25 or 20, not 26. Yes.
Your steps are amazing.
Man, you hit me up on, look, I see you on YouTube as well as Twitch. So here's the thing about the SuperNova. So here's the thing about the SuperNova online thing. So back here some years ago, and I'm saying this because I would love to play this online. I believe Anthony and a few guys that was part of DJ Hackers actually got the game to go online. They got SuperNova 2 to go online where you can save scores and all that. The only problem and the only issue with doing that was the game was locked in vanilla format. And when I mean by vanilla, I mean first day release. So as soon as it would go online, that's it. It'd be online, but you don't get no unlock. All your unlocks get erased. I believe all your unlocks get erased, and you're locked in on SuperNova 2 Vanilla, aka Day 1. And while you can save scores and all that, you can't update. You can't get the additional songs or anything like that. And this was something they tested out back here like years ago, like 5-6 years ago. And it got, like I said, it's online, it's just, you can't update it. It'll be stuck on Day 1 release of SuperNova. And I'm pretty sure they abandoned it. They abandoned the project because at the time there was more interest in the newest DDR releases. And just right now, it's just a project they just abandoned for the moment. So I want to play this online, but the sacrifice is you won't have any of your unlocks. You'll be stuck at Day 1, which I guess that's cool, but I think you want to play because I would love to save like courses. My courses scores on my car and online, and like I said, I'd love to do that, but I think they're not doing that no more, and I think it's just a shell project. Everyone's more focused on extreme, hacking that out, instead of trying to hack this game out and make it a little bit more doable or more extreme-ish. I'll be happy if they have the fast and slow on SuperNova 2. Like, if someone just do just one hack, add slow and fast time and speed to the window. I'm pretty sure for the people who are a fan of the SuperNova series, which is like one or two of us, we would love that. Yeah, like check it out, because trust me, I would love to play this online. It'll give me more motivation to actually play this more frequent if I'm able to like keep track of my scores. And I think more people are more focused on like the timing window of this shit. Oh yeah. No, yeah, SuperNova and Seduction. I mean, they are revisiting it, they're not doing it in public. Like, that's something that's like hidden in one of their discords. That 25 grace again, or 26, yeah, 26. I would like to get that, I would like to get seduction down to the teens before I go back and play Boss Rush 1. It's definitely my weakest song right now on that course. And I mean Boss Rush episode 1. Ooh. Lamar. Man, that miss messed me up. Oh no, they're good. They're good to me, great. Let's say if I would have had maybe 4 or 5 less grades, I would have had an extra stage even with the goods.
You're so fantastic. I was almost dead.
Like my average grade count, my average grade count on this game, I guess among the majority of the songs that I've been playing, it's about 25. Yeah, between the 20s and 30s, I want to drop that by 10, or at least drop that and get the average between 15 and 20. That's gonna take some time. Definitely gonna take some time. But for all those that are watching, the boss thanks you for watching. He thanks you for visiting. Even if you're visiting for like a second to see what's going on, I'm just spending some time with this game. I think I'm gonna spend 1 hour just playing regular game, just regular play. I think 30 minutes with the mask on, and about maybe 30 to 40 trying to do courses. That is my planning for today. Yeah, like, so here's the thing so the main reason why no one wants to deal with SuperNova 2, or I should say the SuperNova series in general. So basically back when this game was released, or I should say both games were released, 2006, 2007, this is when Konami was making a change in their hardware system. Now, SuperNova, or I should say DDR, was not the only one effective. Beatmania was effective as well, if you don't know. Because I'm not sure what Beatmania was running. Maybe it was running a Python 2 just like DDR. But Beatmania most infamous style out of all of the ones that were released is Night Style. Night Style is to be said had a good song list. It's probably one of the best styles that was out there up to date next to Red. The only problem with Night Style was the timing. The timing window was all over the place. And Konami made a bunch of attempts to patch it up and fix it. And ended up being a problem every time. The same could be said about SuperNova. SuperNova 1 had all kind of issues. On top of that, since we didn't have the e-amusement system, and we got this game pretty much when it was almost done, I think Konami gave us a special treatment releasing codes for these unlocks, because they released the game like Besson was behind the release of the SuperNova series out here. I believe at the time Besson was on their way to helping Eric Hollnegger with his dance game project. And as soon the door opened with the opportunity of Konami, since Konami don't have an arcade division in the U.S. since they closed it 3 to 4 years prior in 2002, they gave Besson a chance to release Konami DDR SuperNova. Now, Besson was not seeing SuperNova as this great DDR product that the fans want. What Besson saw was dollar signs. And I believe, I don't think, like, was it re-raid? Like, Eric Hollnegger Eric Hollinger and everybody on the East Coast was about to release, are on their way to release the foot version of Re-Rave. I think that was the name of that, but they were going to release their foot version of. If it's not Re-Rave, it was something else, and it's supposed to use its optic sensors over these pass sensors. And Besson was behind the project. They were behind the project until SuperNova got announced, and Konami went to them for, to release the game. So Eric and all them, Eric and the crew that was behind that other game, or the foot version of Re-Rave or whatever, they got dropped, because they needed that, and they saw SuperNova was being released. I think they just walked away from it altogether. And Besson had the chance to release, the Python, like sell the Python 2 by itself, over forcing people to buy cabinets. But the problem was, at the time, 2006, 2007, Besson was saying no one was going to pay $5,000 to upgrade their freaking game system. So they decided to make the cabinets. And the only difference between those cabinets is like the header, at least for the most part, and maybe the US SuperNova cabinet screens are better than the Japanese ones. That's what I heard. But Besson had the chance of making things right with this game. Now, even with the hiccups, if they didn't, the one thing that they were doing was forcing people to buy the whole cabinet over overselling the freaking, the fucking the Python update with, or the Python computer with SuperNova in it. There were a few people that were able to get the 573s from Japan, but for the most part, Besson forced people to buy their cabinet. And it kind of forced a lot of people into this position where, okay, people want the new DDR. Let's just force them to buy this whole cabinet over buying a Python computer. It was a mistake, because a lot of the operators thought, hey, since DDR, people are just gonna spend the money and play, they're gonna make their money back anyway. Let's just do this. Try to maximize the profit as much as possible, and not think about the consequences that will happen with the release of SuperNova. I think SuperNova, besides the timing, I think SuperNova would have been a little bit more well received. Besides the timing, if it was more available for people to play, and if Besson did not force people, or force arcade owners to spend $10,000. If arcade owners only had to spend $5,000 on a Python, they would have made they would have at least broke even. But a lot of owners that spent the $10,000 never made that money back. On top of that, SuperNova 2 was released a year later. And I don't remember the story behind SuperNova 2. Because I almost feel like SuperNova 2 did not get the same, or got the same treatment as SuperNova 1, where they didn't release an update, like the hard drive update. They just forced people to buy the cabinet. And SuperNova 2 wasn't available anywhere in SoCal, there was only SuperNova 2s in nickel arcades. None of the major arcades had it because any arcade, like the major arcade that already dropped $10,000 on SuperNova 1 the year prior, they didn't come close to seeing that money. So they just said, fuck this. We're not gonna fucking buy this game. Especially if we gotta buy the whole fucking cabinet. We haven't even made a quarter of our money back from the first cabinet, which was a hot mess and had issues of its own. Because some owners who got the SuperNova cabinet had sensor problems and all kind of shit that just wasn't out of their control. And Besson did not want to like cover the loss. They were actually forcing owners to buy shit, even though the cabinet's supposed to have a warranty on it. All right, man. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's PS2. As has been saying, it's PS2. Yeah. And it ran the same, like, you know, B-Monitor PCR Python 2 at the time. The timing was off. The timing was everywhere. And it affected all their games because at the time, I'm not for sure if Poppy Music had a Python. I know Guitar Freaks had one. And the timing was real strict. It wasn't as bad as Beatmania or DDR, but it was up there. It was tight. Yeah, that's right. The only thing that was good about the Besson cabs was the screen. That's it. That's where it ends. Their screen was superior to the Japanese one that I have right here. But that's bad when the only highlight of the arcade cabinet or the arcade game itself is the screen and not the game itself. It is very unfortunate. I will play SuperNova. Like I will play SuperNova if it was available, but it wasn't. We like I say three. Yeah, the Nickels had it. Camelot Golfland had it. Golf and Stuff had it. Golf and Stuff had SuperNova 1. Keystone Lane had SuperNova 1. I say 2 or 3 Nickels had SuperNova 2. Camelot Golfland had SuperNova 2 as well, and I think they had the Japanese SuperNova 2. That's it. Everyone else saw the price tag, and we were in the middle of a financial crisis. They were like, nah, we good. Why do I want to spend $10,000? Why do I want to spend $10,000 on a cabinet where I already have the same cabinet bringing me at least $200 to $300 a week? And $200 to $300 a week on a DDR cab at the time was really weak. But the $200 to $300, you know, over time, the machine already paid for itself a long time ago. So taking the gamble to buy a $10,000 cabinet with hopes of it making a profit or at least breaking even, a lot of owners did not see it happening. And the people who got the benefit was the people who played at that bowling alley where they had e-amusement. It was the testing of e-amusement in the US. They had the e-amusement, they had DDR, Beatmania, Guitar Freak, Drum Mania, all on e-amusement. And they were playing against the players in Japan. They had an advantage. Meanwhile, everywhere else, because Irvine Boomers was a hotspot for testing DDR, it's like they abandoned it completely during that time to test out this sub way out there in Ohio. I need to check my time. Hold on a second. It's been about 50 minutes. I still need to do my dips. Oh, fuck. It's been about 50 minutes. About to get ready to do a mass play for 30 minutes. But T or Taz, I gotta call you TZ or Taz or Tamaz or Taz. What is the word you heard about getting SuperNova 2 online? Are they still stuck in the loop where they can get it online and they can't get it online with the updates? Or they made some kind of progress, but it's going to be a little bit longer than expected? Let me know. Ouch. Oh, yeah. 30? Oh, 18?
Your steps are amazing.
It feels like I got more grace than this appears. But since the chart is so slow and got so fewer steps, it feels like I got more grace than it actually appears on the screen. Also, where the hell is my mask? I actually use my mask plate, or a mask holder to actually hold my mask. I'm gonna do a 30 minutes at least mask play. Probably do a little bit more of the boss songs. The first 50 minutes is more of a warm up before I dip into other territories. All right, Uranus. 11 greats? It feels like 11. It's definitely not lower than 10. 11 to 13, 1 to 2. 11.
Your sticks are amazing.
Funny thing is that I get the same amount of perfects on DDRA as I do here. Nothing's changed. Maybe the grade count might be lower. Yeah, I forgot I was going to go into something else about. Yeah, no, I got nothing else right now on the timing window, the SuperNova release, and all that. Interesting enough, I've never played Jupiter or any of these songs on Expert. Damn! Wow! Man, twist! God damn, what a boring ending. Okay, so that's like 48 greats, or 36, 30. No, I'm doing that again. Who said DDR songs don't have twists like Pump It Up charts? All right, there's got to be like 17 or 19 greats. That's better than what I did the first time, 13.
Wow. Your steps are amazing.
Definitely a big improvement. I approve of that. Now I just needed like get it down 4 more grace, and I'll be really happy. All right, random. How you gonna treat me? Stay. Okay. All right, 6 grace, whatever. 7. Why keep missing it where I get? I try to keep counting my break counts as much as possible. So I only got a double A, 9, 8. Yeah, 9, 8, which would be like get 3 bars. Yeah, 3 life. Oh, the brain fart.
You couldn't make it.
I thought they were gonna stop right there, and I gotta stop forgetting that. All right, match play time. It's been an hour,
Fantastic. I was almost down.
so it's 12. About to hit 12:30 Pacific time over here in the West Coast on this beautiful day in Southern California. Thanks. Well, you about to start your little workout routine up there? Man, I didn't drink no bang. I just had meat and rice. No, I mean I need to put. I think I got one down here anyway. I don't know how long I'm gonna be playing today. Everyone does. You just don't get enough love. I don't pick them enough on this game. It's unfortunate that Konami don't use all of them in their recent games. No, they don't use this guy. The closest we're gonna get to that is the jacket for our memories. I think Devil Dugan's on Our Memories, the jacket. As a selectable character, no. That'd be too nice. Alright. Yeah, I'm about to do like 30 minutes of mass play.
You know what? It is kind of hard, but it's not impossible. It does make it harder.
Yeah. Well, imagine doing it in one of these where you can adjust the air intake, or you can close.
Better?
Well, okay. So basically, you can close the valves on here and make it where there's limited air you can actually breathe. So when you actually like start playing without the mask, you can breathe in more oxygen. Breathing in more oxygen is good for the muscles.
So if you train yourself to do more on less air, so that when you have more air, you're even more efficient.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool, actually.
Yes. A lot of people. Oh, let me say this in general. One thing DDR players don't understand: stretching helps, as well as the whole, playing with, in a heated environment or with somewhat less oxygen. Yes, oxygen to the brain might fuck you up if you don't have enough of it, but you can use it as a way to train yourself to build yourself up with more endurance, more stamina, as players will call it. Just the first. Man, let me cut this song. Cut the music off.
But it's the jam.
All right. So, but if you're a person that has a hard time playing like harder songs, or when you take in, you collapsing on the ground after playing like a 15 or 14 or something like max 300, it'd be beneficial to work on your breathing techniques or playing with a mask. Because working on your breathing technique, which is which is basically trying to breathe in your nose and not so much with your mouth, because some players do that, which actually causes them to collapse when they take in too much air.
Oh.
And that's another thing, because it's always so like this fan's behind me. I can have this fan on full blast and I won't have a problem. But the fan at full blast hitting me in my face, I'm going to start having like breathing problems, because like too much air like I'm taking in all at once.
I did not realize that.
Then when the fan facing you like this one is hitting you at full blast, that one,
can't breathe.
yeah, you can't breathe. Yeah, you will have like a hard time breathing. Hey, man.
The thing I do is like when I know a big run is coming up or like the break in a song, I usually take like a few deep breaths to like re-oxygenate myself.
Yeah, and Thaj, you're not late. There is no late. I'm the person that be late and stuff, but there is no late or early when it comes down to watching someone stream, because there's people streaming all the time. Brittany about to stream. Are you gonna stream?
I was gonna use the elliptical.
You can stream doing the elliptical.
Then I have to move stuff.
No, you can keep. You got your setup right there. You got to just move the camera to that freaking box and have it there and just do your thing.
I don't have my laptop and everything set up.
Oh,
I'll have to do all that.
all right. Well. Or I would say if the laptop's like on a bed or something, and if the red USB cord is long enough, you can just stretch it out and have you film in there while moving the laptop. I'll be finding hacks. This is why this camera's here.
I mean, that is excellent. I think I'm just gonna
No, just go do your electrical thing.
enjoy my elliptical time.
Yeah, enjoy your elliptical time. I'm not going to enjoy it. No. Playing the mask on DDR is not as bad. Okay, playing the mask on DDR SuperNova It's not as bad as playing on Pump It Up. And Dodge, like I said, Dodge, you ain't late. There's so many people streaming all at the same time. It is hard to keep up because a lot of us got a lot of time. For now, I'm gonna have to juggle my time because I gotta get back out there on the grind pretty hard since I guess everybody that was on unemployment or everybody that was getting the $600 a week over here in the U.S. weekly, you know, using that to pay their bills, realize that that party's coming to an end, and their little vacation time of just sitting around, you know, collecting the funds and strategizing what they're gonna do next is now coming up. It's gonna be hell because unfortunately there's some people that double stack. There's some people that was trying to figure out what was their next move. There was a whole lot of people moving. I moved the lady out yesterday. A lot of people, storages are doing fucking good right now in the U.S. Okay, there are people putting their shit in storage. They're a fine way to save, but that $600 is coming to an end. There's going to be a whole lot of evictions, a whole lot of headache, and a whole lot of mayhem, and a lot of people who have not gotten a new job, which is kind of fucking hard. But the people who have not gotten a new job, and this area like in California where it's not really a problem because even though we're on lockdown, we're somewhat operating. There's other states like fucking Texas, fucking Florida, they are a fucking situation, but there's other states out there in the U.S. where while the corona thing is not as bad, their city or where they're in or their town is not flooded with jobs like that. You know, if the city got like a population that's about 10 or 20,000 people, or maybe less, maybe like 10 or 20,000 people or less, they have an issue, they have a problem, and they're gonna have to figure out what to do. And since Congress passed the $1,200 thing, we're getting certain people are getting another $1,200 check, which is cute. It doesn't really solve the problem because if they were actually doing this monthly, yeah, I think it will be fine. Actually, they should have been doing the $1,200 thing monthly over the $600 a week thing with unemployment. Because what happens is, and this also happened to me during the freaking break, you used to that $600 coming in, you're using it to survive and all that stuff, you get used to it and all that. And there are some people who never had a true vacation, of the true vacation. They got time to relax and all that stuff. But the thing is, the second you stop, it's going to take a long, long time to get back up and get back on the grind. And you're just not going to have the motivation or the spirit for it. Because the second you stop, and you stop for a long, long time, which is a lot of players right now in the U.S., when it comes down to DDR and Pump It Up, okay, the people who don't have the games at home or don't know a friend or go to a friend's house and play, and a lot of them are just sitting. They're not actually going out to run or walk around the neighborhood. They kind of like Chan 83. He admitted the other day while he was here at the house of Phil, he admitted to the boss and Brittany that for the past 3 months, he only been sitting, and the only lifting that he's been doing was with a PS4 controller and any food product that was available in his refrigerator or whenever he went out. Yeah. He because in his state, if he was over there in Nevada, he'd be all right because arcades are open during this situation. Even though, Vegas people. The major arcades in Vegas never closed. The major arcade in Vegas, like Dave and Buster's Round One, those closed. The independent ones never closed. They were open the entire time. Yeah, because people needed shit to do and they needed to make their money. And they wasn't really pushing the mask thing either over there. Trust me, there's videos online on Twitch of Game Nest where players were playing Pump It Up no mask and all, and not like the arcade was packed, but people were there were playing. But you know, not everyone had the luxury of having an arcade that was still open in their state. So, and you got a lot of players that's not used to doing anything, any kind of physical activity other than the rhythm games. So, like Chan 83 on his stream Friday, as well as Justin's stream Friday, you watch him try to do like a pull up. And yesterday on JJK stream, he was actually successfully able to do a pull up while whimpering, while collapsing, while him saying that his core is fucked up. He was actually able to do it because basically the stuff that he did here at JJK was like the most physical activity he had in the last few months. He had like a few games of Pump It Up when Texas Open for the week it was open. No, I think he had like 2 Pump It Up days, but he went back, but the second everything went back to the way it was, he went back to freaking sitting. And I believe he said before the pandemic he was at 215, he dropped down to 215, and that was before the pandemic. During the pandemic, he got himself back up to like 245, like he went up like 30 pounds. Yeah, and like I said, it sucks. So, and for someone like him, and he was going to the gym too, and his gym, he's not too sure about it. Well, because, he don't want to freaking get sick, because at his job they just send him home in the middle of a shift if they find out if he's positive or not. So for someone like him, it's rough, and he wasn't really doing nothing because he's also relying on the gym. He plays the rhythm game, and he was doing the gym thing. But once you take all that away, and you don't know the resource, you don't have the resources to do it on your own or know how, it's gonna be tough to start again. Just like with him starting to do workouts at Justin at JJK's pad, because I was making him do curls, fucking deadlifts, and shoulder presses. It's gonna be the same situation with people trying to go back out there and do the grind thing. They've been sitting so long and chilling that their bones don't relax and they just got comfortable. For some, they develop anxiety. And they gotta sit and start getting themselves mentally back into the game. That's gonna happen to players once they go back to the arcade. They're gonna have anxiety of going back to the arcade. They're gonna have anxiety about their play style and all that, and they're gonna go in trying to play the game as they were before this pandemic happened. Eaton, if you guys don't know Eaton is one of the 3 players in the world that done Marvel's Full Combo bag. Bag expert. It's either challenge or expert that eat Marvel's Full Combo. Both charts are fucked up. I'm pretty sure it was expert, but yeah. He, last night, yesterday he played. He got the chance to play, rhythm games for the first time since, I guess, March. This is 4 months now. Okay, you gotta remember, March. He said March was the last time he played. April, May, June, July. We got 4 months. July is over. We about to hit August, so 5 months. This dude jumped in. He jumped in playing ITG, trying to do Blood Rush and all that. He sent the picture of himself after he was finished puking, because he went in playing this game, and he's young. He's still in his early 20s, But he went into this game thinking nothing has changed. Thinking as he's been playing the whole he went in as if he just took a week off. And he straight up said that he was fucked up after, he was finished puking. Oh yeah, it was definitely rough. Now that's just with him. Some of these other players are gonna be and no, he doesn't have the corona. It's just he just went in look. If I've been taking 4 months off a rhythm game, I would not be playing Blood Rush. Yeah. And trust me, I'm not sitting here preaching for nothing because I was the same way last year. Last year, after I got XX, I went in this mentality thinking I was the same person, the same player that was, playing, fucking getting 1-2 grades on fucking 20s like I was doing in 2014, 2015 when Prime 1 was out. Because I had an extended break technically. Even though I got 1,000 plays on Prime 2, I was on hiatus for the longest time. I went in with the mentality, beating myself up, like I'm beating myself up on DDR, but I was getting all fucked up. My shoulders all fucked up, my breathing, my lungs feel like my chest hurts. And my chest wasn't hurting for like a few hours, it was hurting for weeks. And trying to consistently play, trying to start. It's just like riding a bike. You learn how to do it again, but I'm sitting here telling myself, man, I can do 20s when I need to be doing 15s. You constantly doing stuff. Hush. Now thighs. Now, you pull what Chandler pulled the other night, which was Chandler played for a good 4 hours, and he started off soft and made his way up, and he was able to do some 18s, some. He got the foot speed to do, the run like that, but his mind is saying one thing and his body can do another thing. Or I should say, his mind saying one thing, his stomach saying another thing, and his leg is doing another thing, which sends the signal up to his brain saying, hey, we can't do this no more. You need a couple of weeks, maybe a month. So, look, no, guys, okay. Here's the thing, guys. You're still young, man. You're still young, so it's not going to have that much of an effect. But here's the thing for some of you other players that's out there. Whenever you see this, if you see it on the VOD or whatever, here's some tips from the boss. Because I'm somewhat fit, I'm somewhat active, you know what I'm saying? Somewhat. So I can give some advice. What helped me, what got me back into pump it up, real easy, where I was able to shave off 7 months within, shave off 7 months of grinding within 2 months was when I was out there on the streets doing my thing, I had a mask. Ooh, shit. I kept the mask, and trust me, the first day wearing the mask, and I started wearing the mask on the street before it became mandatory. I was paying attention to the situation, I started wearing my my first workout mask everywhere with me. The first day, it was fucking rough. You know, everyone's already looking at me because I'm looking like Scorpion or Sub-Zero or Reptile or Chameleon or Nashabat. I'm looking like a Mortal Kombat character just walking around just. Everyone's kind of confused because they see me walking around. They also see me sweating, and they also hear me breathing because it was so much work just walking around in the mask. And these masks got like these valves where you can change it. It is tough. It is really tough. My mask only got a 1 to 4 valve. This one got 8 settings on 4 settings on each side, which makes up to 24 or 36 different settings. But if you even if and you don't need a workout mask in particular, you can just have a regular medical mask. Now, if you have glasses on, that might be a little bit tough. You might be better off covering your mouth than covering your nose and mouth, or you get yourself a workout mask. But Brittany yesterday on JJK's stream, you can go check that out. She spent we forced her with no consent to just dance and do her thing for an hour, and she did it in a mask the whole time. Yeah. So Brittany was dripping wet, sweating it up, doing her thing. She kept the mask on, and this was her first time doing a mask play. Usually with the mask play, players only can do, I'll say players can do like 1 or 2 sets. Maybe like a song or 2 on average. Oh yeah. Players done said like, yeah, they made, especially some of the DDR players that been wanting that edge. They tried to play DDR like they did a DDR set and they were done. That was it for them. Like the mask is that rough. Well, I mean, if you're not active like that and you only just play DDR. Yeah. At some point, Brittany's gonna do a stream where she's doing a go with the mask on.
I had thought to do that, but
Yeah. I mean, you got a mask up there. You build yourself up.
yeah, I wear that big ass apocalypse mask.
Yeah. So let me tell you. And before I get back to this game with the mask play, I know I've been going on for the last 20 minutes now. Let me tell you what the mask does. Okay. So what happens is, you intake less air. Now, as you guys probably saw on Wednesday or Thursday, on Wednesday when Big Daddy Irv was over here, or Big Dick Irv, or Cool Old Poppy was over here playing with me, and I was in the mask, and y'all saw me like freaking out because I didn't want to take the mask off. What ended up happening is you're trying to find air. You know what I'm saying? You sit in there because your body is taking less air, and your body starts searching for it. Your stomach, you start taking these deep breaths, and your stomach feel like it's about to just collapse on itself because you're taking these deep breaths, and your stomach just going all the way, like touching your spine. Oh yeah. It's real serious. Your heartbeat is ridiculously high. I'm buying myself a heart rate phenomenon, like a pulse heart rate monitor later on next, or I should say this week. I'm going to do it this week for sure, and maybe. Yeah, you put it on stream.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, you want one? Because what happens, it goes like over your chest or over your body, and you can keep up your heart rate and all that.
That's really cool. You might calculate how many calories you burn that day.
Yeah, it shows you all that. And with the mask, it makes it ridiculously even harder because I think your heart rate beats per minute can reach to the point where you're about to have like a heart attack. I think it gets up to 200. I'll be feeling it. Yeah. Also, guys, if you're going back to the arcade, you don't want to play in like a facial mask. Look, get the shield, okay? Yeah. Get the shield, people. Look. I get it. Y'all don't want to play mask. Yo, I understand. It's hard to breathe and all that shit. Get the fucking shield, man. You can make it stay on your head well. Yeah. Because it's a one size fit all type of ordeal. And you know, it stretches right here. I mean, if you got the fucking shield, no one can say shit to you. But yeah, it stays on your head. Now, here's the thing about this one. It's all, no, it got this little, so it got this little plastic thing. You take off this plastic thing, pull like this. It's a little hazy. It's a little hazy inside, but it's a shield. And I'm sitting here breathing on it. It's not clogging up the shield at all. And in a way, with me talking and having a shield on, it sounds like I'm echoing in here. But I'm not. But in here, it sounds like I'm echoing. It got this little foam thing right here that stays on your head. It's probably there to absorb sweat. But and not everyone keeps saying, you know, mask sucks, blah blah blah. And yes, it does suck. But dude, you can grab one of these because they keep saying face mask. They also say you can wear a freaking shield. Okay, guys. If you can't play in a mask, look, do a shield thing, and the shield is just as effective. All right. While most places have signs saying the face mask is required, the shield just works as effective as the face mask. It's the same thing. The only difference is you can breathe in this. You gotta work on your breathing technique with this one, okay? It's the same thing. It can't kick you out. You know what I'm saying? Because they say you can wear the face mask or the freaking shield. Most people don't know about the face mask because they don't know what to buy is. I bought a pack of these from Sam's Club for $5. It's about 4. It came with 4, and you can put one on here. My boy C-Block, he's on the stream at times. He ordered like a bunch of them from from China. But he ain't put no fucking label on top. I wish he gave me the opportunity to put a label. I would put C-Block Productions. FFOQU, fuck you, or Fist for the Quarters you. I would have had something on here being creative because everyone does the mask thing, and everyone complain about the mask, but if you got the face shield, the face shield works just as well. Okay? You can breathe in it. It's a little bit hazy and it feels like you're echoing, but you'll get used to it. All right. But look. Now my little preaching is now over. Yeah, guys, trust me. The mask play will make you a stronger player. And it will make you a stronger player over time. Even Seth agrees with this. While Seth hates playing in his garage, like playing with a mask on is like playing in Seth's garage when it's 88 or 99 degrees outside. The whole garage is hot, the sun's beaming down on it, and it feels like a furnace. You can't get full, good air like you want, and you're playing and you're getting tired, and exhausted immediately after playing a few times. Okay? While it hurts to play, you become a better player when you play in an open environment where you can breathe and really get loose. That's why I shaved off these 7 months of fucking training with the mask. At least the freaking the regular face mask. Now the shield ain't gonna help you, but in between play, you can switch from the mask to the face shield and just go back and forth. You can do what I'm doing, do like an hour just regular play, or do like 30 minutes or an hour with the face shield, or at least the face mask, and then do about 30 minutes to play with the face shield, or go back to the arcade the next day and do a couple of games with the face shield to see how your progress is going. You might realize that your body's a lot more loose. Your bones are getting a lot more oxygen. You got a lot more blood flowing. So that makes the blood flowing through your legs. The blood flowing through your legs, it will make you move a lot more fluent. You will have more energy to move, and you'll have a lot more energy to play. You'll last longer, and you'll be a lot more stronger. And the whole muscle memory thing. But yeah, let me do a math. Okay. Yeah. Man, I was only 803. Yeah. I don't think the camera shows this, but because on like I upgraded the mask and I got the other valve in here. I think I'm gonna take this off. Hell no. Oh. Yeah, I gotta take it off. Like these masks come with like two valves. This one came with one valve in, the other one out. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna try with both of them. That's how you're supposed to have them. Hell no. Ooh, shit. Like I wasn't even playing pump it up with this, and like the mask, the mask was getting closed. Like I was like really sucking because my body was just needed air. Like air is real thick with this mask on. You know what's whack? While over there at JJK's stream yesterday, I did not make him do like a couple of songs with the mask on Stamina RPG. That would be a show. Because he got one of these. He most definitely got a mask. And I need to make him. I need to make him work. In fact, in the future, since I gave him some lights, I'm gonna make him work for those lights. You know, I'm gonna challenge him to do maybe 11 or 12 with the mask. Oh yeah. Damn, I didn't play so deep yesterday. Right. You see his man play. Yeah. Mike is echoing again? Man. I'm most definitely. It shouldn't be. I need to check that out. Oh, shit. Like, I don't. Hold on a second. I might need to unplug this. Because damn, it is a USB hub. Or I got to plug in direct. I gotta drop down for a second. Okay. All right. Test. I don't know if the mic is on or not. I unplugged it. Let me check over here. All right, that's big. Now I hub. I either need a new USB hub, or I probably need to use a power adapter it came with. Because the USB hub can be used as a power source to charge your phone and all that. Okay, so let me go in to tell you about playing the match with DDR, because I haven't done it until today. So, and I guess I'm more experienced in Pump It Up now, where I can bullshit, and you know, there's certain things I can do where I don't have a problem, like with DDR. And this is a simple shit, you know, the jumping. You're doing a lot more physical stuff. You're jumping. You're doing a lot more physical movements where, you know, and I'm sitting here and I'm trying to time myself, so I'm concentrating even harder. And that making my like heart rate get like really, really high, as well as making me breathe even harder. So I think this is a lot more tougher for the moment than doing Pump It Up. But at least I'm at Val 1 right now with playing DDR. I'm on Val 1 with playing Pump It Up. My heart rate don't feel as high on DDR as it does on Pump It Up. But it making me like really, really like, you know, breathe deeply and breathe hard when I'm trying to concentrate on playing these charts. Which I'm playing this for fun, but I need to have the mentality of playing this for fun and not worry about my grade and all that.
Yeah.
Not that bad. Not that bad. Well, no, that could have been better. I'm bad at dropout. too short. Too great short, and I'm willing to have a double A, but Jesus Christ. All right. Hey, Thighs, if you're still out there, if you want to look up a video of me from like back in my youth, and if you're in your early 20s, you was probably like a baby when this video came out. Can you try to find Sex Talk with Phil?
Whoa!
Yeah, bringing the man there. Oh, sound. Oh, here she.
No!
Yes.
This is a terrible idea.
What?
This is a terrible idea.
That video still exists.
This is a terrible idea.
What? You appreciate Sex Talk with Phil in these days.
Okay. I accept you.
Yeah. Like, see if you can find like Sex Talk with Phil.
Oh, Lord.
If it still exists, because yeah, the person that originally filmed the video, that was Edgar. It might be on his page, it might not. He might have been advised like some time ago to hide it. And I believe the advisor is Cornbread. But there's some people that know of the video. Oh, you found it, yes, okay. So, guys. So, see, they still exist. All right. So basically, this should have been a video that I should have been canceled for. In a way I was, but in a way I was not. It was basically misogynistic in its greatest form. I did apologize to one person. Now, the story behind this video, which a lot of people don't get, and why the video exists, is because it was based off of, it was because of Bromid or Omid, okay? So the reason why this video exists is because of Omid. Now, Omid at the time, because, you know, I guess at the time he was a child, seems pretty wealthy, he was complaining and bragging about the boredness of his life. And at the time, what he was doing currently in his life was playing ITG and I guess having sex with his girlfriend at the time.
Oh, shit.
What are you saying all shit for?
Oh, wait, the turbo's on. Wait, how do I turn this off?
What game you playing?
So,
Oh.
wait, what am I doing? Okay. Okay, that's regular. Okay.
Yeah, regular's all the way to the left. The middle is turbo.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. That was like, I'm like, why does it keep changing colors? I do not want.
Yeah, but guys, if you want to enjoy some offensive stuff, that is the video. Now, Brittany loathed me for it, but I didn't say nothing bad about Brittany on there. And she don't know whether she likes it. She goes back and forth. She be like, I don't like it. I like it. I hate it.
I don't like it.
She's claiming that she didn't like what was said about her.
No, that's not what it is. It's like, why is this in a fucking recording? Like, ew, why is this here? I don't need to see this.
It was men, or I guess kids being kids, or men being kids at the time. Now,
You shouldn't record those conversations.
I wasn't recording it.
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
Now, it's a bad idea-ish. Me, I don't see it as a bad idea, but for some of the people, Brittany sees it as a bad idea. I didn't see it as a bad idea at the time. I still don't see it as a bad idea now. Because the thing is, at least with that video and what a lot of people liked about it, because even my employers found it. My employers at the time when I was working at my desk job, they found it. And some of them told me, man, like, I liked it, man. Like that raw, because guys don't say that stuff no more. And it wasn't like I was saying, yeah, I'll bend that bitch over and give it to her. But it was in the way of being respectful. There wasn't too much disrespect, except for Tiffany. And there was a reason behind that. The Tiffany incident was not my fault. But at the time, we were trying to do some covering up. We were being terrible people. And it's why I had to go a little bit extreme. And that was the person that I straight up apologized to. Because I had to explain to her why I got that far. And because I was getting frustrated because it was being recorded. Then we had to stop, delete it, record again, stop, delete it. We had to do it like 4 or 5 times. And I stepped over the line. That's why I think there was a sex officer Phil was like 3 or 4 or 5 recordings. When it was originally 10. It just some stuff had to get deleted because not of what I said, but what was a reaction to another person of what I was saying. And Brittany don't know the whole story about that.
I don't. What is the whole story behind that, since we're digging up holes unnecessarily?
Well, I'm talking about, no, because I already said, like, Omid was complaining about, how bored his life is. I'm like, well, look where the fuck you're at, man. Why are you complaining? Why are you complaining that...
What, they got stability?
Yes. Like, why are you complaining that you live in a nice house, in a nice area?
Yes, what is wrong with you?
Like, why are you complaining why you're in a nice house, in a nice area, have a girlfriend that you can have sex with, have parents that like you doing what you're doing. You're not causing trouble, you're not doing shit, you're not doing drugs. You are being... Yeah, it's like, why are you complaining how bored your life is? You should be enjoying it. And the simple fact that you can play this dance game and your parents not complaining to you about it, you have freedom and you complaining about this shit, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is how this video actually started. They didn't get the part when I was talking about Mid, because I was going in on him, because I would love to have his life at the time. I wouldn't mind being a teenager in a nice house with some kind of, I'm not sure his family is rich or wealthy, but he's in a nice house, he got a nice family, he's in the OC, he got a girlfriend, he get to play ITG, he's about to get ready to go off to college. I wouldn't be complaining about any of this shit. Especially when you're struggling. Yeah, especially when you're struggling and you can barely play the game and you are someone complaining about just sitting on your ass, having sex with your girlfriend, and playing a dancing game. This was old mid back here in the mid 2000s. And I sat there and I started ranting. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this motherfucker? I would love to have this motherfucking life. All right, if this is all I have to do and no one's really complaining about it, I'm not feeling the pressure from my parents to do something with my life, because I am doing something with my life, but I got this girlfriend that I get to fuck, and I'm saying, yeah, he was complaining about, this was legitimately what teenage Omid was saying about his life at the time. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. It's divided in 4 parts. The original is 10 parts. The true video should have been 12 because the first two parts of Mid was never filmed. They got me mid rant and I think they got a little bit of me complaining about Mid, but I think I spent a good 10 to 12 minutes just ripping on Mid about him complaining about his life being boring. Okay? Because from my view, Omid does not look like he came from a troubling household where he had his family was struggling for ends meet. Okay? When your only complaint of your teenage life is the fact that you don't have enough to do and you're banging your girlfriend too much. I kid you not. We all knew this. This wasn't even a secret. Yes, Omid did not, and this teenage Omid obviously different now because he's in his 30s, or he is like 30 or whatever, but he was complaining about this life. And I was very, very upset because while I had an apartment, and that's cool, I got an apartment on my own, I was not banging some girl on a regular like that. I had money problems. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you complaining about, man? So I started going in on him, and I kept going in. That's when Pochum, aka El Bro Gamer, aka Edgar, started filming, and we all up in this hoop thing. I'm in the back seat. I'm just going on and on and on. Chandler is in the front seat. I believe he's driving. You know, 5 Alex is right there on the side. It's 6 of us in the car. And I'm just going in and in and in. And, you know, they started saying like the female's name of the community. Brittany, or I should say Bridget, was one of them.
Thanks for saying my legal name. I really appreciate that. But go on.
I didn't say your full name.
You are really bad at this.
But Brittany at the time, and the thing is, I didn't even say anything bad about Brittany. They said
Just that nobody wants to be brought up in that context, and it wasn't even about what you said. It's like, you said I was attractive, and then everyone thought that was just such a fucking hilarious idea that I could possibly be bangable.
Yes. So at the time,
that's what was like super offensive about that. Because it's like, really?
Yeah, so, okay. So, now, I didn't understand that because Brittany didn't fully tell me that, but because like in the video, during her section, when her name was brought up, me and Jan was like, yeah, dude, she's fucking attractive. What's the problem?
There was an eruption of laughter.
Yeah.
It wasn't like oh, that's not my type, but I get it. It's like I'm the fucking hunchback of Notre Dame and I got one eye and just give me cock. Like, I'm not a fucking monster. God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, Brittany did not.
Plus, considering some of the bitches I've seen some of y'all niggas with, I'm like, really? I'm beneath these fucking garbage bag ass. Okay, that's cool. So that's why I was offended, not by what you said.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay, I thought forever Brittany was offended by me because I'm like, what? I said positive shit. I wasn't sitting here dissing bras like that, except for Tiffany. And I only got on her because we had to cover up the video to protect my boy from shit. Because it was evidence we had to like brush under the rug. And I almost felt like Brittany canceled me because of that, because she told me about it and she never fully explained. Because me and Chandler, we was like, what's the problem? Because obviously at the time, at least with Brittany, it's like we see like all the other girls around. Okay, so Brittany's competition was what? I think what? Let's see. No. I have to sit there and think what. besides Lady Mercury, Lady Mercury's best friend. I can't think of her name right now. Norma. Let's see, Lady Mercury, Norma. Yeah, and at the time, a lot of females already out the game. Let's see, Latrice, but Latrice was already out there in Long Beach. Yeah, like there wasn't that many. And I think Kel's girlfriend at the time was. There wasn't really many choices. And then there was Tiffany too, but there really wasn't that many choices in the field of ladies back then. And in comparison to like all of them, like if you're talking about fitness wise, I mean like I think like at the time Latrice, and Latrice wasn't well known, but it was like Latrice and Brittany at the time was like a fucking tie because, well, I mean. They got Coke, and if you can look up Latrice on YouTube, she's damn near a fitness model and a trainer. They were both of them like body wise and all that stuff. Yeah, dude, they fucking look good. Okay, they're up there. You know what I'm saying? Norma like she's the big girl. You know what I'm saying? She's the big girl with some personality and all that. Like Jenny stands out because, well. Jenny stood out because at the time, Latrice and Brittany, while they were like both of them were like really, really attractive, I think they didn't know or understand how attractive they was. And Jenny was already like, dressing in a way she wasn't dressing, y'all wasn't dressing tomboyish, but the thing is, in comparison to Jenny, like she was already like ahead of the time, like dressing in like tights and all that stuff. So she wasn't like she was dressing like she was dressing like she wasn't going to an arcade all the time. And I think that's what made some of the guys attracted to her.
Well, that's a dumbass reason.
Because that's the thing. I think Jenny wasn't like dressing like she was like going to sweat or anything. She was like dressing like she was going to, not like a club per se, but a hangout where she wanted to look like real like attractive.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, no. That's just my 2 cents about it.
I still think that's a stupid reason.
Stupid reason what?
Like, I don't see how clothing is such a big factor in attraction.
I think, no, I just, at the time, they just saw it that way. They wasn't looking, I think.
I don't know if that's what it is, because I feel like if I was an Asian bitch or some high yellow ass bitch, ambiguous with some fucking curly, Shirley Temple locks, niggas would be all over that shit like, yeah, what race are you? Good hair.
Let's see. You also had Alita too. I'll sit there and say,
like I said, also the ambiguous ass shit.
And that's also Alita was around, but Alita already knew what's up, and this is at the time where she got away from the dude that introduced her from the community. And yeah, Alita, yeah, y'all all actually Alita and Latrice was all dressing quite the same.
Yes.
Yeah.
So why was the reaction different to one of these ladies?
Did we speak about Alita on there?
I know. She's been popular for a long time.
I mean, okay. It might. I don't think she was popular among that group of dudes. Like, because she wasn't around, but she wasn't like there because she was still in mid Cal at the time.
Mid Cal? What's Mid Cal?
Fresno. So the other hell. Because that shit was born and raised before she moved to Vegas.
Oh, okay.
So our main focus was in SoCal. Alita was around, but Alita wasn't really known because she was still with the other dude that introduced her to the community before she broke out on her own. Yeah. So, and that video.
Your explanation.
Huh?
I'll take your explanation.
Yeah. So, and the thing is, with Brittany as well. Oh, they just said a name. I just said what was ever on my mind was the first thing that popped up. There wasn't no hesitation or anything. Unfortunately, with one person, which was Tiffany, it had to be edited out because the original thing I said about Tiffany was, "Yo, man, she's a fucking dope girl, and you know she looks good and all that. She just had bad taste in men." And person reacts, "All right, we got to do this again," and then I just say, "Yeah, she's a cool girl. I'm just, you know, her taste in men could be better." None of reaction. All right, we got to do this again. You know, she's dope, but you know, I'm pretty sure as she gets older, she'll make better selections in dudes that she's dating.
You keep saying the same thing.
Yeah, and yeah, and there was a reaction, and I was saying, "Yo, we should just keep it." Everyone said, "No, we gotta fucking edit this out because this shit gets out there. This person finds out, this motherfucker gonna get in trouble." He got in trouble anyway.
I mean, what is the problem with? I guess.
What?
Yeah, I guess. I can see how that could go sideways.
Oh no, what was the problem with what?
No, I was thinking out loud. I can see how all of that could go sideways. But
No.
I didn't want you to edit that out.
No. There was nothing wrong with what I said.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Tiffany agrees at the time, and she understands a lot better.
Yeah.
Because I can say that it was Alex who was fucking things up. Alex was still with baby mama T at the time, and he was fucking around with Tiffany.
So why can't you say what you said? I don't know.
Because at the time, Tiffany had suspicions, but she didn't know that Alex was messing around with Tiffany.
Well, it's not like you said Alex is messing around with Tiffany.
Yeah. No, but he was sitting there reacting. And he was sitting there reacting whenever I said, "Oh, you know, Tiffany her taste in man was just bad."
But ain't that on him?
Yeah, but the guys didn't want the videos coming out because he was trying to cover it up.
Okay, maybe you don't have that conversation then where you're talking about your side piece. No?
It wasn't me that brought it up. Like someone in the car brought it up. I don't think it was Chandler. Someone said the name. I just like, "Oh, what about this?" "Oh, well, this." And it was just, I was like, because I went hard on Tiffany, but I didn't go hard on her intentionally. I went hard just to fucking get under her fucking Alex's skin because he kept pissing me off. Because he kept saying, "We gotta edit this. You gotta delete this." I'm like, what the fuck, man? You the one that reacting. Like, I'm not saying nothing bad. And
True, it's like the only way it would be or fall back on you is if you're really shitty at covering your tracks.
Yeah,
It's still on you.
and at the time he was really, really bad at covering his tracks.
So you would have figured it out anyway. Because, we're not that dumb.
No, and which baby mama T ended up figuring it out anyway, and
It happens because people get sloppy over time and shit just starts leaking out. Even if you're not the type of person that snoops or anything, like
Yeah.
it's you could have noticed shit is off.
and my buddy Alex, he did a lot of slipping, but those videos wasn't even, like I said, it wasn't even supposed to be like that, and I mean, I guess now, can I say I was canceled at the time? A lot of guys got some laughs, but I probably was canceled by some females, even though I wasn't. And that's just one of my cancellations, I believe.
No, that almost made me not want to play anymore. Cause I'm like, damn, why people always talking about me? Shit, I just want to fucking go and have fun and not be treated differently than fucking dudes going to play. But I guess that's impossible.
Yeah, and basically the video wasn't like the greatest thing at the time, but at the same time, it wasn't a bad thing. It's just, it was the guy's reaction in the background that probably made things all fucked up.
Because it's like, damn, now I'm be here and okay, this person's thinking about fucking me, and 90% of them think I'm some fucking monster from the deep. This is uncomfortable. I don't really want to be around this. I'm gonna go do something else.
Technically, I wasn't even thinking about fucking Britney. I just said like she fucking tried. Actually, most of the female, I wasn't even thinking about fucking because that wasn't my mindset at the time. I just see them and I'd be like, you know what, they're fucking attractive, dude. Like, think about that. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It wasn't about doing anything to them sexually because I wasn't thinking about that at the time. I just sat there and saw, man, they fucking look awesome. That's it. Now I don't know about Britney because Britney, I remember talking to her on AIM. I remember one of the messages that she said about, you know, seeing guys without their shirt off and, you know, seeing a lot more under there.
Man, you sure remember some old shit.
Yeah.
I don't remember none of that, but alright, probably.
Yeah, because me and Brittany used to talk here and there after after I met her.
Person.
Yeah.
I know a little better now.
Yeah, she knows a lot better, but you know what? Younger her as well as any young one.
I'm fucking wilding out. Like, I never got to do anything when I was younger.
Yeah.
Plus all the other shit I went through, so I don't really know what like proper social etiquette and certain things are supposed to be.
And I wasn't really proper with the whole social thing with those videos. Now, some people might find this video and they call it gross and they call it this and that. And the only thing I'll say is, fucking being a fucking young ass motherfucker. What's the problem? What I said wasn't the problem. Those guys' reaction was the problem. Yeah, I'm sitting there saying, yeah, oh yeah, I would do her and all that stuff. At least I wasn't trying to hide it or fucking mock it or like sitting here and say, oh yeah, I want to do this with this. I want to do this to this person and then go hit them on the DM low key. Because trust me, there was a lot of guys sitting here saying that they wouldn't mess around with this female or do this and that with this female. They said that out loud, but low key, you know, they hit them up on the DMs or at a party, they end up messing around with them. One of the people, and we talk all about, or I guess our old friend Carmen, because there was some dudes. Yeah.
Sure.
So our friend Carmen. Well,
Your friend Carmen.
Man.
I don't know if that was our friend.
Okay. Okay. My friend at the time and Brittany's nemesis. No, I mean there was nothing. Okay.
Which is crazy, and I can't deal.
But at the time, there was a few people. Oh man. You know what? I gotta talk about my cousin Corey Arrington. My cousin at the time was sitting here. You know, he like Carmen used to say she don't mess around with black people. That ended up being a lie because she messed around with me. Yeah. Yeah, and it was horseshit because she messed around with me. And Corey at the time, I think he said he's open-minded. He said he don't deal with black women, but he's open about it. But he said he will not deal with Carmen ever. Now he said this shit. Now here's the thing. I called him out. I called out my cousin Corey Arrington on this. I'm like, dog, you full of shit. You trying to tell me you would not deal with her? All right. I bet you. I should bet money, but I bet you gonna slip and you gonna do that shit because you ain't getting pussy like that. I know that because I ain't getting pussy like that. Okay? So you gonna sit here and tell me that you won't, if you had a chance to deal with this person and you won't, you're lying. Okay? So I remember having this conversation, me, you know, Big Daddy Herb and him. You know, it was after this party, I guess. And he explained to me Because he told me that he was wrong. He said, you know what, Phil? You're right. I was wrong. Because he called his ass slipping at this party, and this is at the time when Carman was just a lost soul. I was not at this party because I was trying to concentrate on working and paying off my credit cards. But she went to this, like, they went to this party. He got all fucked up. So he did what my dad did when he, blamed why all of us, why he got so many women pregnant. He got fucked up, and a woman took advantage of him.
Oh wow! Oh wow! I ain't never heard that.
Yeah. So this is what. My pops said the reason why he got with a bunch of women is because they got him drunk. Corey said he got himself drunk. He got himself a little bit too drunk. And with it. Now I had to roast his ass for about a good month about this. Because I had to remind him that you said, just like Carmen, like Carmen said, I would never do a black friend. He was saying, I would never do Carmen. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I had to sit there and like, yeah, you saw my never, man. What happened to never? Oh man, dog, I was drunk, man. I was fucked up. And one thing led to another, man. I was like, what you mean one thing led to another? You could have walked. Yeah, you could have walked away. You didn't have to do this. You could have been a bit bigger man and a better man because of this. Okay? Now you sit here and talking all this shit, acting like, you ain't attracted to Carmen, and that's fine. Y'all want to act all cool and all.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's horseshit. It's like,
she's attractive. She just shit.
Yeah. but all this.
If she wasn't crazy as fuck, we'd be cool.
Yeah. Everybody was sitting here trying to say all this shit, and I'm like, sure, go ahead, watch. Y'all sit here and talk all this shit, but as soon y'all catch yourself slipping, y'all done had too much to drink, y'all gonna be like, this is okay.
I mean, that's pretty sad that you have to do that to do what you wanted to do anyway.
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to explain it.
Like, why is it shameful to find her attractive? She is attractive, yet it's not shameful to find other people attractive, who I personally don't find nearly as attractive as her.
And here's the thing. The whole attraction thing is skin deep. It's all about how that person is, because as Irvin would say, I'll fucking take a deuce over a dime because the fucking dudes might have personality, style, knows how to fucking communicate, knows how to talk, knows whole way. Yeah, know how to hold a conversation and knows interesting stuff. As I sit there and say, the Geo Metro might be better than the Bentley. Huh?
Where do I fall on this weird car scale?
Yeah, if you guys want to, if people want to sit there and do attractiveness to another person, a comparison, you know what I'm saying? Use vehicles. Don't use numbers.
I feel like I would have to use dance props because that makes sense to me.
Yeah, but if you use but if you use like a Bentley to a Chevrolet.
Okay, I do understand
Yeah.
that.
But like a Geo Metro is like a Geo Metro is this, while it saves a lot of gas, it's considered like a bucket.
They're pretty dependable.
No, they are. It doesn't look good as a vehicle.
I think they can be cute.
As I said, Geo Metro to like a Bentley, okay?
That's okay. I can be alone in my life with quirky things.
No, people like the Geo Metro, but if people want to sit there and do the track, this is why I don't call no one like ugly or any of that stuff, or yeah, that's gonna be another one of my streams. We going, me and Brittany gonna go over how to, I guess, not talk shit, but how to troll trolls.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because Brittany discovered a low tier god last night.
I knew who he was.
No, but you.
Voldemort
Yeah, but
had a whole thing with him.
Yeah, but you discover a little bit more about his shit talk.
Stuff, I guess after
Yeah.
I rose up from purgatory.
Yeah.
I didn't know about. But the stuff before that, I'm like, oh, huh. All right, this guy's still doing this. That's amazing. And he's still really shitty at it. Like, I thought his shit talking game would have leveled up over the years, but it's like, you're fat, you're jealous of my physique. Like, think of other descriptors, new ones.
Yes.
Name your
but,
muscles. He's
but,
not doing no new gimmicks. He's like John Cena forever. I'm a good guy.
Yeah, and see, his Dodge joke. I'm pretty sure he looked up the Geo. He said the Geo Metro looks like a bad knockoff of the Ford Fiesta. But the problem is he got that in reverse. The Ford Fiesta looked like a bad knockoff of the Geo Metro, since the Geo Metro is from the 90s and the Ford Fiesta is from within the last like 5 years.
Yes.
Oh, you can confirm that caused my dad to use. That caused my dad use. Yeah, his dad used to have one. So yes. So in my view, and that's another thing with like, you know, if you're gonna give an insult, don't ever call someone ugly, unattractive, as far as their looks.
You don't know what's gonna happen with a bitch in a few years.
Yes.
And you gonna be like, oh shit, that bitch was not ugly. I'm a fucking idiot. I called her a tranny, and I ain't never gonna smash.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Brittany, given the fact that Brittany at the time, if she actually had like the proper training and the proper, you know, people around her, you know, she probably would have been, and she's still like fit, but she probably can't like went to like competitions and all that stuff, given her like size and all that.
Man, I feel like my diet would have to get so strict. That's the part I would have a problem with, not the workout.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people, but that's with a lot of ladies in the community. They don't hear how objectify guys and objectify. I am still pissed off at Chris for Life for using that on me till this day. Oh yeah, no, when I got canceled 4 years ago.
Oh, 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
We had another cancel.
Yes. The first one wasn't a true cancel, but the one from 4 years ago, when Chris used that I objectify female, he buried me. And I was pissed. I was so salty. I'm still waiting for him to give me an answer today on how I objectify these females. Oh.
Yeah, what happened? What is this in response to?
Oh man, I gotta do that after I do another set.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna play some more Zeus then.
Yeah, play some more Zeus. No. Hey, straight up, Dog. It's okay. It's okay to be off with your timeline, but at least you know what a Geo Metro is. Because most people do not know what a Geo Metro is or know if it exists. So, a Geo Metro in the hood is our Bentley, technically. Okay? Currently, right now, that was our Bentley back in the 90s. Right now, our like top hoopty car to have in the hood is the not the Ford Fusion, but the Ford Focus. The Ford Focus is currently that hoopty that's like a rich person car. It's such a hoopty that Big Daddy Herb had a Ford Focus. And he lost it. And he figured that when he got impounded, he figured, you know what? I'm not gonna spend more money on more money getting the car out impound than I paid for it. Because I'm pretty sure he paid less than $1,000 for it. Trust me, not everyone knows what Geo Metro is, but the Geo Metro is a dope car. Cause I think the Geo Metro get damn near like 80 miles per gallon. Cause it's such a small and reliable light car. But I feel like as soon as some wind comes up and hit it, it just like flips over. Is there a 9 or 10 grace right there? I don't feel it's 8 or less. Oh, 6? All right.
Your steps are amazing.
Yo, Dick Grayson, what is going up? Yes, this is live here at the House of Phil. It might sound like a recording of how much I'm talking, but as Pale Oracle would say, this is part stream, somewhat part podcast, where I don't just sit here and play and just play and play. I play, I talk, I try to entertain, I talk about the community, I talk about myself, and currently right now I am talking shit about myself, which I need to do more because I love talking shit about myself. And I'm not talking about how like great I am. I'm talking about like my fuck ups or my supposedly fuck ups. Yeah, supposedly. Because in the first, yes, I know my grammar. Yeah, because in the first 30 minutes ago when I was like ranting, I let Thighs look up a video called "Sex Talk with Phil." Pretty sure it's still on Potion, aka El Broke Gamer, aka Edgar Nunez YouTube, where you can find, where you can find videos. It's called Sex Talk with Phil, where you can find videos of me from, I guess, 14 years ago now, like 14, 15 years ago. So that means I was 20, 21. Of me just talking how some guys talk. Since most of you kids haven't seen Kids, because Kids is actually banned from like streaming services and all that, since it involved drugs, statutory rape, and all kind of stuff that some typical kids between 18, 19, between like 13, 14 and 18, 19 were doing in New York, or it's how it's portrayed. I was given an idea how it's basically how I was talking and what people say on top of my head. Brittany, girlfriend right now. At the time, we were not going out with one another. Hell, we wasn't even talking on a regular. I gave an example of like, hey, talked about her, like me in this car with like 5, 6 people. Hey, we think about Brittany. Oh man, she fucking attractive, dog. She dope. Chandler's like, yeah. Everyone's like, oh.
I'm like, damn, I'm Richard Pryor up in this bitch. Fuck. Alright.
Yeah, at the time, and at the time, the youngins did not really see, because when you're in your early 20s, and yes, if someone wants to say this is objectifying, sure. When people gonna see another person, they will think they're attractive, or they're gonna find whoever they find attractive or whatever. And that's the thing, looks not everything, okay? But at the time, these guys had their thoughts because they had an idea of what they find attractive. Obviously, that changed over time because Edgar would straight up say he would never mess around with a big girl, and that shit changed because he was like, I would never do a big girl. I'm like, you fucking lying ass sack of shit, you mayonnaise eating motherfucker.
Oh, mayonnaise too? Alright.
Oh, okay. Mr. Nunez, or Pochum, or El Bro Gamer, he knew I was against mayonnaise, and at the time he was against ranch. But what he used to do in front of me, when we used to go to Carl's Jr. after like, a DDR session, he would get like a bunch of like Carl's Jr. chicken sandwiches and ask for extra mayonnaise. Yes. Now, it's not going to make me sick, but I'm sitting here telling him, dog, you're going to become this big flab of flub. And I'm not even sure what fucking female you're going to get, because even the female that do eat mayonnaise are not down with extra fucking mayonnaise. And you're going to kill yourself putting extra fucking mayonnaise on every goddamn thing. Okay? Are you going to slap mayonnaise on your dick as well?
That is disgusting. Yeah. I can't. Oh my God.
Yeah, and Dodge a 2000 baby. Dodge was 6 years old when this video came out. It came out in 2006, so 14 years ago. Yeah, Dodge. Yeah, I know most of the people there are. Most of the people that are, following me on this are basically old enough to be my kid. So I can actually share these stories, and I'm not embarrassed about any of them. I'm not ashamed of any of these videos. And not like I'm saying I'm proud of them, but it's like, that's how it is. You should not be ashamed, or you should not be ashamed of your past or what you do, because it's how you learn.
That is a very good lesson.
Yeah, you shouldn't be ashamed. You should look back and be like, you know what, I learned from this, because I'm not doing the same thing that I was doing back here in 2006. I'm not sitting here saying I would do her. That video, if that came out in today's world, I'll probably be canceled immediately.
Plus, that would be mad disrespectful to me.
Okay, I think those other guys would be, those other guys wouldn't be canceled, but I'll be canceled since I'm doing the talking. Even though I'm not saying nothing wrong. Not deliberately wrong. And this is before, and remember, this is before people This is before this is when MySpace was a thing. Facebook was not a thing. Yeah, Facebook was a thing. No, MySpace was a thing. Facebook was not a thing yet. Facebook still require you have a college account in order for you to use it. And this when it was called thefacebook.com before it changed its name to Facebook altogether. And this is when you were required to have a CSU, a UC, or any of the major college accounts because it was only designed for college. And the thing was, MySpace was this thing because you can design. The reason why MySpace is popular because you were allowed to make a website while actually having a domain or anything. You could customize it, but motherfucking customized it however you want with the fucking music blasting and all that stuff.
So bad.
On top of that, you go on someone's page. If you didn't have DSL, that shit probably be loading for 20 minutes. Because you got music playing somewhere and you don't know where, but you got music playing from 5 different areas.
And like the fucking gift.
Yes. So there was and on top of that, if you're using your cell phone to look at MySpace pages, it took a lot of data. And at the time we had data caps. And the data caps wasn't even a gig.
Yeah, and it didn't even look right.
Yeah.
Like it looked all fucked up.
Yeah. So and on top of that, motherfuckers getting caught up because there was no blocking on MySpace.
Yeah.
So you going on with your life, someone posts some shit on your fucking page. You did not know about it immediately because we didn't have smartphones back then. Or I should say the only people that had smartphones are the people who had sidekicks like me. I had a regular phone and a sidekick, so I was paying for both. But someone posted something on your page, you did not know what was going on until you got home and got to your desktop. So somebody done already snitched on you, you were messing around with a female posting up on your wall, you did not know about it immediately. And not everybody had a computer at home. Some people were still going to the library. So not everyone had a cell phone, not everyone had a computer at home. So someone wrote some shit about you. You go somewhere for like 3 or 4 days or whatever. You finally get back to the internet, you check your MySpace page after it takes 30 minutes to load up. You see your girlfriend going in on you because she can't call you because you don't got a cell phone. You see all this shit and you're like, oh shit. Because at the time in the hood, guys found out that, hey, I can have myself a side piece and get them online.
I feel like I've had a few of those weird, like, oh, I went on to live my life.
Yeah.
And I came back and I'm like, what the fuck is all this? We're about to throw hands. I know where the fuck you live.
Yeah. And the funny thing about the DDR community was the DDR community wasn't on Facebook. They were still doing live journals. I feel like the DDR community had a MySpace, but they went from live journal to Facebook.
DDR Freak? Does that count?
DDR Freak was, and DDR Freak had a lot of drama and all that stuff, but it didn't have enough personal stuff. That's when, and after Facebook finally opened up, when they saw the walls was coming on MySpace, that's when they made their moves and, went full force and took down MySpace because a lot of people hate the fact that they were getting caught up on MySpace and MySpace didn't have blocking users at the time. If they had that and had a way where people didn't customize their shit where it took all their fucking data, MySpace might be around today. Because MySpace was not ad heavy and all this stuff going on with it. But what MySpace had was motherfuckers getting caught up because they go and live their life and they come back and they just been shitting on by a person. They made 10 to 20 posts and you got all your friends roasting you on the same page. Because this happened because there was people that's posting, all right, you know, hey, I'm about to go to Vegas. I'm about to have some fun. Woo, woo, woo. I'll come back and post some pictures. See y'all later. They leave Friday, come back Wednesday. They got their girl like eating their ass online with pictures, fucking gifts. With and this is when the whole like, and it's still a thing today, but this is when.
Oh my god!
And this is when the females start express themselves with fucking like this before those memes, before memes was memes. This is when the shit was starting, when they just found some shit to express themselves, or the song telling the whole story, express what the hell was going on with them.
Oh my god, you just reminded me of someone I've not thought about in so long.
Oh.
You do not know him.
Okay.
But, he swears this whole time that we were all at Disneyland, that he was not on a date. This bitch was calling her a SpongeBob ass looking square pants bitch.
Oh man.
Why she post a picture of them on Space Mountain? This nigga's head is all in her titties.
I'm not with that.
Oh my god.
I'm not with that girl. I'm not with that girl. What the fuck y'all talking about? And then they post because that's the thing on MySpace.
Like your titties must have been real absorbent.
Yeah. Yeah. Because and as Brittany would say, and as I was saying, there was no like block filter at the time, so people could just go and post wherever they post on someone's wall, and they wouldn't even know about it until they got back on, because even the smartphones at the time could not handle MySpace. The smartphones at the time could only browse, but you try to go on MySpace on your fucking, 4-pixel fucking cell phone, you won't get no sound and you couldn't see everything. And it took most of your data, so you had to fucking drop that shit.
Oh, so you had a phone that was in color.
The only phone that was in color was Sidekicks.
Oh, man.
And I still find a Sidekick awesome today. It was a good cheat device that I used in college to cheat on tests, because the teachers did not understand. The teachers did not understand what the fuck mobile phones was. They did not know that Wikipedia exists.
Oh, damn.
Oh yeah, Wikipedia. But that's when Wikipedia was coming into fruition, and that's what everybody was using to get their information. Even though people were just putting anything. Yeah.
So all the wrong answers.
Oh yeah, all the wrong answers. But
he was actually a really great guy.
Yeah.
Lunch program.
yeah, and oh man, it was pretty. Yeah, because there was people that was copying and pasting stuff off of Wikipedia for their fucking report, and multiple people was like turning it in to the teacher, and they was like, "What the fuck is this? Are y'all just lazy? What the fuck? What is it?" They had to find out Wikipedia to understand what was going on.
Wow, they didn't even change the word.
No, they didn't change the word. They copy and paste. Like, at least with me, I was doing some editing, but a lot of people was just copying and paste because anyone can like edit shit on there. But the DDR community and MySpace wasn't really that big of a thing. And if it was, I mean, no one wasn't posting scores, because still at the time, motherfuckers didn't have a camera that can handle pictures. In fact, if you had a camera phone that took color pictures, you were balling.
Yeah.
And I was balling because, yeah, I took pictures. People were still using like fucking disposable camera and fucking getting their shit developed.
I had a digital camera that I used for that, and it could take like short video. I had like really short video.
Yeah. But, oh yeah, Brittany, I want to play one more song and talk about my cancellation. Brittany, go play a game of Zoom.
Zoom.
Or Zoo. Finish it.
Little hard beats.
I gotta do that again. I got too many breaks in a row. There gotta be 60 breaks, 78. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, let's see what you're talking about, Dodge, man. Oh, so you found a folder with your old scores from VSEX era. It was pixelated as hell because I used to have a really crappy Java phone at the time. Yeah. Okay. I at the time had oh man, VSEX. No, I had a good phone back then. I had a great. Actually, all the phones in the U.S. was actually proper. So in this VSEX 2011, at that time I already had a decent phone, but for the longest, I was like Chan 83. I did not want to jump over to a smartphone, and I was still using MapQuest to look up map directions as well as print them out. Man, I kind of wish I miss the days when I was able to do that. I miss the days of just printing out map directions over using my phone because I felt like I had to know where the fuck I'm going and get to know the city. I was really, really good at looking at maps and figuring out like shortcuts and all that at the time before smart devices took over our lives. I still have some of my old photos from 10 years ago, and I got some of my AAA photos from fucking back here in 2003, 2004. Aaron in Japan still have, Aaron in Japan still have my AAAs or my nine AAAs on heavy at the time, and like 30 or 40 others on light and standard from extreme and all that. They still have those. Because I think I lost a lot of my photos on a photo bucket. I can log in, but they want me to pay if I want to see these old photos. Yeah, but I'm gonna do Paranormal Respect again. That wasn't that bad of a run. I mean, 78 and 33 perfects. And 133 perfects. That wasn't that bad. It's my first time playing it on this mix. And I felt like I was doing all good in the beginning. I think in the beginning I had like maybe less than 10 greats. And then when the skips and all that stuff happened, I got a little bit more, but the run at the end, I got several like greats, like several, like plenty of greats back to back in a row. Let's try, I gotta finish this set because I wanna do Oni courses, but I really need to work on Paranormal Respect. On DDRA, I am down to, I got it to like 3 or 4 greats on DDRA, but I haven't played it in a year. So this would be good practice. Much better. That's 58 or 48? 58. Oh shit. Rough. Oh man. That is rough. Alright, I got 2 more songs. And then I started like talk about my cancellation. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, 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 oh. I gotta get good. Gotta get good. Oh. All right. Man, I gotta play those more. I really do. Oh, sweet. A break. Barely got the scrub triple A. All right, chaos time. Oh man. One boo, one good. I think I'm 10 away from a double A on here. I need to work on that. I need to work on it. Oh man, okay. Get the shaky feeling out of my system. Okay, so I get to have fun now and talk about my screw up. Supposedly back here, a little bit over 4 years ago, back here in 2016. Okay, so back when, before people getting cancer out was a thing, before DDRA was in America legally, because there were people who already had, like, you know, the data months prior to the game being in America, as well as, I guess according to Japan, I was like the #1 doubles player because no one was playing doubles. So I had like a bunch of records on doubles on some shit that wasn't even like perfect full comboing. Like doubles had no records at all. This, like, when I got canceled out, is right after it happened at the DDR storm. And I'll give you a story of what went down. I'll give you a timeline. Basically, I just got back from Japan. I came back to Japan on my mom's birthday just to say happy birthday to her. Not all of us, a bunch of people went to Japan for our buddy Fob Alex, who passed away from a drug overdose or cardiac arrest a year prior in 2015. So all of us did a Japan trip for him in his honor because he wanted to do that. He made plans, but he did not survive. So went to Japan, came back from Japan on my mom's birthday just to tell her happy birthday. Like I legitimately did this. I told her, she was like, oh man, you came back? I'm like, I came back here to say happy birthday to you. And I'm leaving to Florida tomorrow. She was like, what? I'm like, yeah, I came back here to say happy birthday, and I'm leaving tomorrow. All right. Hung out with Cornbread and JJK. Bathroom got fucking flooded. I mean, my freaking whole spot got flooded. The infinity update just dropped, and I did a bunch of videos. And the video's still up today. I did a bunch of videos of Infinity 1.10 before I went out to Florida, and that was all exciting and all that. So I was going to Florida for DDR Storm. It was my first major tournament that I've gone to on the East Coast. I've never gone to any of the East Coast tournaments, the East Coast or the Southeast tournaments ever. So, and because the only tournaments I've been to at that point they were all fan made. Everything was West Coast. So we have a West Coast thing. We have a West Coast mentality and a West Coast way of doing things in our community. All right. You know, we have a certain talk. We have a fucking certain talk. We're a lot open. At least SoCal, we're a lot open. We say things basically out loud. So me going to the East Coast, this was like my first major trip to the East Coast, or at least the Southeast, which is Florida. I've gone to Florida for IAPA a lot, and that's it. But I've never gone for a fucking tournament. So anyway, you know, I went to the tournament. I mean, I go to Fanime and all that. My roommates is fucking cool. Sappy or Sapphire offered me a room, and it was just a room with me and freaking Jeb Lloyd at the time. Jeb Lloyd, and we was fucking roommates and all that stuff. It was fucking dope. Because nobody wanted to sleep in the bed with me. So that's fine. I got a whole bed to my fucking self. That was awesome. So, you know, the tournament thing happened. So this is my first time at a tournament, because in SoCal, we weren't having tournaments anymore. You know, majority of the tournaments that was going on at the time, you know, Wake at the Lake or some shit like that. Or the A on the Break tournaments, all that stuff was happening on the East Coast, and I always wanted to go out there for one of these tournaments. It's just, I never had the chance. It was always bad timing or a money issue. So Storm was my first major one. Went out there, met some of the folks and all that. And, you know, there were some people that were really, really friendly with me, and they were cool with me. And, you know, got to talk, got to meet some folks, and it was all good and all that. So, you know, Storm happens, whatever, go back home, finish doing videos of Infinity, and, you know, on Facebook, and it's still on my Facebook. All I gotta do is reopen it, re-enable my Facebook, and I can go back to the post because it was one of the last 10 posts I did on the site. So basically, I did you know, my opinion of some of the ladies there. The ladies that I met. But the ladies that I met and that I talked to. This wasn't like some attack on, you know, a bunch of the females there or anything. It was just the females that, you know, I talked to are fucking cool or they stand out. It was only 3. One of the females, you know, with her man too. Her man was fucking dope as fuck with me, you know. You know, could that been threesome at the time? I don't know. But the dude was fucking dope as fuck with me. And, you know, the girl was fucking, you know, we had an open conversation. We talked and all that. She was fucking cool. She was nice. There was Anne, very attractive, very, very attractive. She's also a lesbian, and a lot of the dudes had the same opinion as me, wishing that she was not a lesbian, and that, you know, just leave me, take over me. And, you know, there's and I don't know the black girl's name. I forgot. I don't think it was Jenna, but it was this black girl that stood out. So let me tell you what I basically said. The first thing I did, I started off by saying a post. And I didn't think no one was gonna pay attention to this shit, because why would you? But, you know, the first thing I said, you know what? I didn't look at any female that had a dude in their hand. Out of respect. Some fucking idiot of a child found this stupid and questioned me saying, man, that is stupid. Why would you not look at a girl because you got a man? I don't know. Have you seen yourself? Not every dude is confident. And you see some big swole dude checking out your girl, giving you the look. I know guy, I'm a guy. You're going to feel a little bit. You're not going to, females, if another female look at them, they ain't going to get uncomfortable. They're going to see tension. A guy looking at them, looking at a girl, they're going to feel very uncomfortable. They're going to feel intimidating. Maybe not some small kid, but when you see some big dude sitting there staring at you and your girl, looking mainly at the girl, and then kind of looking at you, guys going to get a little bit tense because they don't know. Because a lot of those guys are insecure. We don't say it out loud because we're not raised that way. Okay? We're raised to be tough and put on an act. No, it's the truth. It's the truth. And there's one dude who's trying to say it was stupid. He was trying to pull on an act online. And all I have to do is sit there and ask him, how is this stupid? Have you looked at yourself? Do you want me to look at your girl with you on her hand? Because I'll tell you right now, none of you guys are sitting there. I'm pretty sure none of you guys have the confidence to sit there and not worry about her because you guys are looking at the next brawl to get after this one leaves. And it's the truth. It's the truth. No, I'm being dead serious.
Like, why even be with anyone if you're always looking toward the next?
Motherfuckers young, they don't know that shit. And because it's a small pond. When it comes down to the ladies playing the game and the interest, it's a small pond. Okay, it's not that many fish. If it was a whole bunch of fish, hey, it wouldn't be a problem. Actually, I think guys will appreciate their girl even more if there's like a bunch of them around because they can just see them. They don't have to worry about jump to the next one. But when, no. I mean, this is how guys work.
There's a world outside of Dancegame where you can meet people.
But geeks don't. A lot of the rhythm game guys don't understand that. Not, at least not in the States over here.
Really? Because there's a lot of nerds that go to raves.
Yeah, raves and stuff.
Nerds.
But some of them are not going nowhere. They go to the arcade and that's it. Yeah, the arcade is their club. Yeah, the arcade is their club. Their job is their fucking club as well, and that's it.
That's awful.
Yes. So the first thing, yes, story time. So you know, I said I made myself clear. You know, I wasn't gonna sit in there and go, and it's just like, no, these are the females I'm focused on, and that's all I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna tell this story again because not everyone's gonna catch it. Oh yeah, of course. So you know, the girl with the dude I met, I praise her. I'm like, man, dude, you nice, you cool. You know, you came up to me and started a conversation because in this environment, it's new. So I spend a lot of time observing. I don't really talk and take the lead. Like I learned from the past that, you know what, I shouldn't like jump in and start talking and take the lead. I need to take a back seat, observe the environment, observe the people, and understand their language and all that. So I just want to sit back, relax, look and all that stuff and just observe and just soak it all in. Because I don't know what's going on. This is my first tournament. Wow, fuck, man. I guess this is my first tournament since USPF in 2011. So this is 26. So it's been 5 years since I've gone to any tournament. Actually, no, because I'm still going to tournaments at Fanime. But this is my first tournament, and this is my first time on the other side of the U.S. So I don't know how these people operate. I don't know how they talk. I don't know how they talk with their friends. You see how they are online, but in real life it's completely different. So, you know, and I forgot the girl's name by now. I mean, I've been forgot it. I'm gonna get myself some lemonade in my system. But you know, I praise her And you know, I said like good comments about her and her dude, and because they were both nice to me, you know, because I don't know. In our day, it's someone like if a dude if another dude talks to another dude's girl, another dude will come up and you know strike or continue with the conversation to kind of interrupt.
Really? Oh, okay.
It kind of happens.
I've never done that.
No, guys will do it. Females, not so much. I mean, at least from my observers, what I observed, a lot of guys done that a lot more than females.
Oh. Yeah. I feel like, the point,
Yeah,
unless I want to talk to the person too, which a lot of times I don't care.
yeah, and the dude, and because I think the dude and the girl just started a conversation with me, and I'm like, what the fuck? You talking to me? Huh? Well, I do.
You're cool.
Yeah, there was cool people. Ann was cool, and you know, Ann was cool, and is I forgot this black girl. She's from the East Coast or whatever. So I talked about the couple. I talk about Ann being this dope girl, and she's really attractive. And I know she was a lesbian, but a lot of guys like, man, I wish she wasn't a lesbian because she's so cool as a woman, and I feel like she was the man, but she was like one of those men that I would not mind like take the lead from me, just lead me. I will follow you. You tell me something, I'll do it for you. You know, she got that type of like, you know, that aura around her. And you know, the other female, you know, she was a black female. She added me. I just said what I said. I just said, man, this girl came in here and she came in a fucking gown. She looked like she just came from the fucking prom. And I'm like, man, you dressing like this around these dudes? She had like either a red dress or a green dress, and she just looked absolutely stunning. She looked fucking beautiful, and she stand the fuck out. And I'm like, man, you look good, man. But man, I don't think you're in the right place, dude. You take the wrong turn somewhere at the hotel. You know, I think they're doing like a club night on the other side of this hotel place. I think you're in the wrong place because oh yeah, she was looking dressed to kill, but I did not know she was a player.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah. So this is what I just said. Okay, there was nothing sexual. There was nothing really surprising. It was just the most simplest GED shit about me just, you know, talking about 3 females that I found was cool. I didn't get a chance to talk with the black female because I think everybody was trying to hook her up with Chad. And I think that just didn't click. I didn't get to the pool party and any of that stuff. So, you know, I put this online and it became this fucking big ass incident. With just me talking about these females I find, you know, gave my thoughts about the female. It was nothing like sex talk with Phil. It wasn't even close. Okay? So with the first female, you know, we went back and forth. No one didn't say nothing about that because it was like a different threads. The black girl found, you know, everything cool and all, and, you know, there was no problem. It was just all these dudes, including a little Big Mac that was found all this shit shocking, that someone talks out loud and says some shit about females and not in the DMs or anything. So this was like fucking ridiculously, and oh shit, it was fucking wild because all these guys had these opinions. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? I don't understand. What did I say? I haven't said anything wrong. And I think the wrongness and the cancellation came when it came down to when me and Ann's talking. So, me and was having a cool conversation. We was going back and forth. So I said, something in a typical man way. Now here's the thing. What made Ann like real attractive is, she know how to talk and she talking like a dude. But she's also talking like a nigga from the hood. And when I mean my nigga from the hood, she was using the word nigga, and she was like, this white girl. I wasn't bothered by that. I was fucking cool. All right, it's because like, if someone can talk ignorant, you know what? We have fun with it. And this how she talked with the crew and all that. With like Chad and the other people, Chad, Angel, and all that. This is how she was talking at the time. So I was sitting there, I was just talking like, all right, when someone, especially of another nationality and all that stuff, when you start using the word nigga, or you start that hood talk, all the people from the hood who know how to talk that hood talk, we gonna talk that hood talk, and we gonna say all kind of shit. Now, where the misunderstanding, I say, I was praising her, I was saying all this stuff, yeah, blah, 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 and yeah, you this and that compared to all these bitches. Now.
Oh no, you said bitches.
Yes.
Oh.
And I didn't mean bitches in the fucking community, but just bitches in the term, bitches for the ladies in the community. I mean bitches in the term of that street talk.
Yeah, bitches.
But the thing was, what made things fucked up, black girl did not understand code switch. Because code switch is what the new generation of people, especially black people, don't do, because we're told to be open and just be yourself all the time. And that's a very, very no-no.
Yeah, I feel like some people, like I talk differently around different people, because certain people will get, like if I talk a certain way. Like if I'm around Sydney, we use all this slang and it's just a good old time.
Yeah, it's a good old time. That was the
white people this way, it's not gonna land.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Ann wasn't talking like some white girl. She was talking like a motherfucker from the hood. And I feel like she got that. But the thing is, you talking like that around a bunch of nerds and geeks, they don't know about code switch, and they don't know how black people talk in the hood. This is why I be fucking, this is why I was wilding out when all these motherfuckers talking about these Black Lives Matter and got on fucking Sep case, because these motherfuckers, including some of the black people, don't know about being black, or don't know how we speak, or don't know about code switch. Because in the three people that I was talking about, there was a code switch to everyone. The black girl I talked to in a certain respect matter, and I talked that hood shit. The other girl, we talk in a settled matter. We was in between. But I did not mean or meant that these other females in the community was bitches. But when people saw that, they thought I was calling all these female bitches. Now, you gotta sit here and see this. There was one other black dude that I was acting ignorant. He was trying to like fit in, and he was just doing a bad job. He should have just shut up, stop talking, sit back, and be like, yeah, cool, just be a cheerleader and just learn and observe, not try to force yourself in. Me, on the other hand, I was just sitting there just being myself. But the black girl came in and she was like, yo, you can't be calling us women calling us women in the community bitches. I'm like, I was calling you guys bitches. The thing was, she didn't understand Ann because she haven't met her. She did not have a clue about Ann or anything like that. Now Ann, being Ann, she's not gonna sit there and be like, oh, this is okay. Because I'm pretty sure she didn't know Ann all the way and talk. And Ann wasn't gonna come in and co-sign for me, because that would be her admitting like to these other people that she don't know, she used the word nigga and all that stuff. Yeah. And the thing was, me being how I am, I'm not gonna throw her under the bus.
I mean, but she did leave you hanging.
Yeah, I know.
That is kind of fucked up.
I know, and I took an L.
But yeah, that is kind of fucked
Yeah, I know.
up. I feel like she could have diffused that.
I know. She could have. She could have came in saying, no, you know, look, he's not calling y'all bitches. She could have done something. But she left me hanging.
Yeah.
You know, and I wasn't going to sit here and throw her on the bus saying, you know, this girl using bitches, using niggas and all that stuff. I'm talking that hood talk with her. You know what I'm saying? Code switch. Do you know code switch? I wasn't going to get into it with her because now I'll sit there and fucking say, you don't know what code switch is? Have you heard this woman talk? You have a problem with me going saying bitches, this girl saying niggas and all that shit, you know? What's the problem? So I took the and I took the L. I wasn't gonna sit there and say, oh yeah, what about this, bro? Like, that's what I don't do. So I sat there and I took the L, like, okay, fine. And I already knew this was gonna go, you know, because this girl unfriended me. Of course, she's gonna unfriend me, as well as a bunch of other people for like me not just speaking my mind, but just that one part. That was the first part of like the cancellation.
Okay.
But the main cancellation came from fucking Chris, you know, Chris for life. And I'm still a little salty to this day because he never responded to me. And I talked to Herb about this. I was real salty about this. And I felt like he buried me. Personally, I felt like I got buried because Chris for life, you know, still at the time, one of the top players in the world, came in and put in his input. I'm not friends with Chris for life.
So he don't even know you.
No, he didn't even know me at the time. We didn't talk at the tournament or any of that shit. And doing all this, and that's the thing, I didn't even know all this stuff was going down. Jill had to tell me. Because usually on Facebook, if I put a post, I'm walking away. All right, I put my shit, bounce. And Jill had to let me know that all this shit was going down. I'm like, what? I don't understand. What did I do? So
You were bored.
yeah.
Oh man, that sounds like miscommunication.
Yes, because Jill had to inform me, like, these kids are not like that. They're not open. You know, they don't say things out loud, not like this. I'm like, what's the problem? Did I say something wrong? I don't understand. And, you know, Jill trying to, like, you know, help me out, like, explain some shit to me. I'm still trying to tell her, like, I didn't say nothing wrong. I said some sex talk with Phil. That was wrong. This not even close. And they took it as a big ass deal.
Yeah.
So, Chris Kite, you know, came in, don't know me, we never talked. You know what I'm saying? We haven't had a conversation and all that.
Oh Lord.
He came in and said one line. Oh, what? You going to the bathroom? God damn it. Now I'm gonna wait for you to come back so I can get her reaction. So what a lot of people don't understand or whatever, okay. In like rap music, a line that's said about a person can be their end. Okay? So in a song called Unbelievable by Notorious B.I.G., Notorious B.I.G. ended one rapper's career. He wasn't trying to, but he ended one guy's career by saying one line. There was a rapper named Carmaine, and you know he wasn't no gangster rapper, but he was a rapper that just did, you know, regular rap songs at the time. You know, feel good hip hop rap songs. And he was more known for his dress style. his dress style was polka dots. He wears a lot of polka dot clothing. Okay. What Notorious B.I.G. said on this song called "Unbelievable," and this is according to Carmaine's timeline, but Carmaine. Well, basically, what Notorious B.I.G. said about Carmaine on "Unbelievable," what he said, and "Unbelievable" is meant to be as, a rap battle song towards anyone that's trying to battle. It's a battle rap song. It's not something, saying you pour this and that. It's a rap battle song, like saying how good he is and all that. But he was saying that, he said the line, "You're whack, you played out like Carmaine and your fucking polka dots." Do you remember that line on "Unbelievable"? Okay. Carmaine was a rapper at the time, and he was well known for wearing polka dot clothing. Yeah, he was ahead of his time, and Notorious B.I.G. said on the line, like, "You played out like Carmaine and your fucking polka dots." Where Carmaine was when he first heard this song, he was in a club wearing polka dots. Yes. And the song premiered, and they played it, and he was there, and everyone knew he was there. So when that line came up, everybody just turned and looked at him and was like,
"Wow, you should have worn stripes."
yeah. And from there on, after that line, his career was done.
He ain't never wore another polka dot.
No.
I feel like I would embrace it. Like, I'm gonna wear twice as many polka dots as bitch.
Yeah, but this is rap in the early 1992 and all that.
Yeah.
And this when like hard rap style was starting to take over in the East Coast, over like the party type of rap.
The positive,
Yeah.
inspirational shit.
Yeah, like that gangster shit, that hard shit. So what Chris said was, he said, some, you're objectifying these females. And I've been salty ever since, because that was a burial. Because Chris, at the time, still best player in the U.S., he was a leader. He's one of the leads that people like look up to. And when he said that line, and I knew as much that, like, all right, you got influence, you got influence, you made it. And when he said that line, I understood that he got influence among the people in the community, and they look to him, they follow him. So when he said that, you're objectifying these females, I got super, super, super salty, because not only was that a clout post, that was my burial, and I was fucking pissed because I knew what he was doing, and I found it horseshit, and I was super, super mad. Even in today's world, that might not seem as a bad. Well, actually, no, that seems like a horrible thing, because it's even worse now when someone like hits you with that label, you objectifying females. So when he said that, I fucking respond like, how the fuck am I objectifying any of these females? I ain't saying anything sexual. I ain't saying nothing negative. I ain't saying what did I say? Explain yourself. Never explaining himself. Never respond. Came in, said something, shook. Left a stamp. And left me pissed. And the thing was, this was the preview. And I did not know. Because this was the preview.
This is the beginning.
Yeah, this was the beginning. And because everyone all of a sudden had this view of me. And while I didn't care, like, to me that was pretty fucked up, because I felt like I didn't say anything wrong. I felt like I didn't do anything. But that line was like my ultimate burial at the time.
Well, I think you're not varied by anybody who matters.
Yeah.
Anybody who is going to judge you fully without having ever met you or had a conversation or anything. Fuck them.
I know. Oh no. And I had to sit there and realize that because that was at least the first part where I realized like I gotta say fuck this community because I felt like I got pushed out while actually doing anything wrong. Now this is before all this fucking cancellation and I'm right, you're wrong bullshit went down. But I felt like with that one line, and that one line, and I don't know if Chris meant, even though I felt like that was like the beginning of like that clout shit in the community. It was definitely a clout post because it was a burial. It was me getting like thrown in the dirt, sand piled up. Because the thing is, when you are like in the face of the community or whatever, and this at the time with me just trying to fit in. I'm just trying to fit in, but I'm also trying to be myself. So I'm just trying to fit in. But I felt like that was an example of you gotta get with the times. Because if you're not with the times, you're out of the time and this is what's gonna happen. Because I guess everybody was doing shit on like, the DMs. And that wasn't me. I felt like you shouldn't have to do any of that stuff. Because that means you're hiding, you're being sneaky. I feel like if you can't say anything like out loud and on blast and not putting them on blast, but to say your thoughts out loud about another person, on your page, on your space, and if there's and you feel there's no harm or anything, you should be able to do it. But me saying what I did, and it was a huge ordeal. It was fucking huge because people kept on inviting themselves in this page that I don't know. I don't know any of these motherfuckers. In fact, I felt like the only person I knew, the girl up front, and I played a match against Lil Bit Mac. So he was allowed, but all these other people, I didn't know who the fuck they were. They came in saying what they were saying, and I didn't understand. I'm like, what did I do?
Right.
It was somewhat of stumping, and it was a stump with Chris. And Chris probably don't remember. And I'll sit there, and I probably need to ask him one day when we sit there at the table, have a conversation, and ask him, so what do you mean by objectify females in that one post on Facebook? I'm just a little salty by that. Because when someone uses objectify, when you just saying things out loud, when there was real people around there doing some real objectifying shit, I'm not talking about no female's body parts, what I do, that's objectifying. When you're sitting there saying, oh man, this person's cool and all that shit, man, and they say, oh, this is objectifying. You're objectifying females. Like, I didn't understand that was the preview to come of what this community was going to turn into. I didn't know the social warrior, or the online social justice warrior thing was growing. Because I felt like I was doing something not only innocent, something fun, something that wasn't something positive. Because I can sit here and do something. I probably do the same thing and someone will get pissed off. Okay. Have anyone watched Miss Maltastic? Miss Maltastic.
Why are you doing this?
Miss Maltastic's streams are fucking awesome. I actually watch her stream and actually learn how to talk. She knows how to talk and interact with her streams while playing. In fact, the reason why I got this mic stand right here is because of her. She had the mic stand right next to her while she plays. Her personality is bubbly, is crisp. She is talking while playing. She's not losing her breath, and she is keeping cool. And she is just fun to actually watch. And she is very, very entertaining. And it's amazing how she can keep a conversation going while playing Step Mania and doing again like fucking 99 borderline quadding some of the 13s and 14s that she's playing. And it is fucking awesome. And you have not checked out Miss Maltastic, I say give her a shot. She used to play early in the mornings. And she is fucking fun to sit there and watch because she just keeps going. You know, she keeps going and she's fucking awesome. While Freya is a lot more intense because she's going in, she's doing harder level fucking stamina fucking songs, and it is fucking amazing watching her do that shit. You got your Alita, and then you got everyone else, and she's up there with Alita, even though Alita's doing like fucking 20s and shit. And Alita is fucking amazing. While Alita's showing her intense face, you know, she's up there showing that she can keep up with the guys. And she's showing that, while I am a female gender, I can keep up with these guys. I can do a 20. And she is pushing herself because for the longest time, she would do, if it's 198, she can do it. But as soon as it hits 200, she's going to have a breakdown. She can't do that shit. And she finally broke that wall. It took her 10 fucking years to break that wall. And while Freya and Alita is not talking much, their play is so intense, so fucking focused. It makes you want to go out there and fucking like catch up to their level. Because while they sitting there doing 18, 19, and fucking 20 consistently, some of these guys are freaking struggling. And we trying to, and I should say they, not me, because I'm not playing the stamina shit, but they are trying to catch up and keep up with them. Some of them barely beat their first 18 this past summer. Some of these guys, these ladies are sitting up there doing 18, 19, 20s on a regular set, making that shit look like it's nothing, and making real ladies out there that play that game look good, and encouraging ladies to do that hard shit and showing that it is possible. You just gotta have the right training and the right mentality and never to give up. Now, something like that, someone might have a problem with because, hey, you talking about these ladies, but I'll be like, dog, I'm saying something positive, dude. It's fucking, do you not watch ladies streams? These ladies are money, and it's fucking amazing to watch them. Watching guys stream, we got our mouths open, we look focused. These ladies stream, they are smiling, they're looking intense, and they're looking beautiful, and they're looking fucking good while playing this game. They making us guys look pretty damn bad because you know what? They're doing something entertaining, and they're not making it as a popularity contest. They are actually showing their skill and showing what they can do. As well as Brittany, because Brittany's always laughing. That's the one thing. Yeah, Brittany be sitting there. I say the ladies that are like laughing the most on their stream and at themselves is Miss Maltastic and Brittany. They can entertain on the mic because they're laughing at themselves as well as working on their skill, whether it's Step Mania or Pump It Up or whatever other activity that they're doing. Yeah, like JJK, yeah, sorry I didn't see your thing, man. Yeah, hey, yo, Doc, get going, man, get going, bud. Oh, JJK remember this incident. He remembered the storm incident. So I wasn't looking at the conversation, man.
I mean, it sounded like if you were going to say something about a woman, that would be how you would do it. But I feel like a lot of times people project their own shit onto others.
Yeah.
And they don't often know how to like fully explain or even admit why they're upset. You know? Because I know I had problems with that for a while. Like, you have to learn how to be, like, super blunt with yourself, and not everybody does that.
Okay, so here's the thing about that incident. girl that I talked about first with the dude, they were fucking cool. They ain't find anything a problem with it.
No, but I mean, the other people.
Yeah.
Like maybe you saying things out loud intimidated them because
Yeah.
they can't do that. You know. And then they might be even more upset because these chicks weren't even upset initially.
Yeah. Because I know the black girl, when she jumped in the end conversation, she got upset at me because I used the word bitches with the community. When I wasn't talking about, it was just street talk. But she didn't know and or about that. And as I was saying, a lot of the new generation of black people, or I should say the kids, they don't code switch. And they don't even know what code switch is. Okay? Fucking Insecure. A show that a lot of black people watch, especially the black women. Season one, they had a fucking, they had like, you know, with Molly. Because Molly does the code switch thing. She got her work self, and she got her damn near whole self outside of work. There was this girl from the hood that just started off at the job. Molly was trying to explain to this girl about code switch. She was trying to say, look, you're around all these white people. You can't be acting like this, okay? You act like it's only 2 of us, 50 of them. You got a code switch. And this girl gave Molly this attitude like, why I need a code switch? Blah, blah, blah. I got here like this. Woo, blah, 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 blah. She gave Molly this scolding and said, you're wrong, I'm right. What do I need a code switch for? Blah, blah, blah. You know, she went in on her. So Molly, who was trying to be a friend, trying to like, you know, have, because, you know, with us, with black people, when we're like, okay, as I call it, the roaches of the party, the token in the room, when it's just a few of us, we gotta like stand with each other and work together because we got. No, that was my term. Sorry. I know. Yeah, but I'm just saying, when we stand out, like when we straight up stand out, when we stand out in the room, you know what I'm saying? We communicate with each other because we got our own language, we got our own code. Yeah, we give a nod. Even the house niggas know the stuff. Yeah, even the house niggas knows what's up. Okay. And so we also got our code. We got our like you know, and one of our codes is code switching. Yo, even Cornbread does that shit, okay? He got his fucking, you know, the way he talks with his boys and then the way he talks at work. So Molly gave this girl from the hood this warning saying, yo, you can't be acting like this in this law firm. And it, or, you know, otherwise they're going to give you this talk and you ain't going to feel good about it. Because she came in thinking that she can be herself around all these Caucasian people that are not used to that shit. But she thought, and she told Molly off and said, don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. Who are you? Molly backed down. She backed up. She's like, all right, fine then. Lo and behold, the girl got pulled to the side in the office. Molly didn't smirk, she didn't smile, but she gave that look saying, I told your ass. You should have listened. And now they're going to make you feel less than for you being all ratchet in this law firm.
You're on your own, bitch.
Yeah.
I tried to help you.
Yeah. Because that's what ended up happening. Like, and you know, when someone does that, it's like, oh, well, I gave you a chance. Yeah, you're on your own. Sorry. You, not only on your own, you are alone. Because the one person that was trying to help you out, you fucking canceling them out right off the back. So I felt like this girl didn't understand the meaning of code switch, but she didn't know what's up with Ann. And Ann Ann did leave me out to hang to dry. But Ann not gonna be up there and say, you know, this is cool and all that because this is online. So by sitting there having my back, she also saying that, you know, she cool with me. And at the time they thought I was calling all the women in the community bitches when it wasn't that. But if she sat there and said something like that, it would have been like a problem with her because, she's cool with this dude calling like the women in this community bitches. Even though it wasn't even about that. Brittany's like sitting there blinking and looking up. Yeah, get going, man.
People are no fun. Jesus Christ.
Yo, Retro Jesse, what's going on, man? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing story time. I'm taking a lot longer than I should. But yeah, online motherfuckers don't know how to have fun. And this is how.
They don't know how to have fun in person either. Oh no, what you mean you play this game for fun? I don't understand that language. It's like, that's why you say you're dying, miserable and shit.
Yeah.
If you were relaxed, you probably get better scores. Just saying, but kill yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that's working for you so far. So far.
Yeah, and I like talking about my cancellation because it's always fun. It's always fun, like going over it and just saying like what happened, what went down. And even though the incident is probably forgotten, some people remember this shit. Like JK remember because it was just that big, even though it was 4 years ago, and this is before the real cancellation was coming in. I felt like I was the first one. It's unfortunate that I had to take an L and then come in and sit there and say she could try to defend me and defuse the situation. That didn't happen. The black girl did not understand the code switch because I was doing, I was working my way amongst the conversation. And all these other dweebs just don't know black people. They probably still don't know black people and don't understand code switch because they probably thought, we don't see color. Yeah. I mean, and in today's world, am I still salty at Chris? Just a little. Because when someone uses that word, like I get like, do you want to know what objectifying it? I got videos, bitch. Because real talk, I straight up said like, dog, it's like I was sitting there talking to Irvin like it's a bitch movement that what he did. He didn't have to do that. He did not have to do that. But I didn't understand at the time that was the preview of the social justice movement that was coming, which is now the toxic DDR community or the cult community, which is right now where guys cannot be a guy, it seems. Yeah, and we don't, and at this point we don't know what it means to be like, ourselves. We gotta be, in order to stay with the community, we gotta pretend to be all these other things that we are not.
I'm good.
Yeah. All right, but you know what? Time to play. I've been talking too long. Yeah, and plus your Zoom been playing that music. Yeah.
Man, I'm fucking super hungry today. Here comes all the food I did this past couple days.
Yeah, especially yesterday.
Hey, all the fucking influence. Oh my god. Why am I so hungry?
It's okay to be hungry. All right, it's time to do Golden Cross.
It was,
Yeah. Oh, my ankle. Woo, almost choked it. Damn, great attack at the end. Boom. Whack. Alright. Now the song that don't fit in with this whole group is Poseidon. Is this a planet? God damn it. God damn, I'm going to Pluto with 2 lives? Yeah, I'm gonna fail this immediately. Maybe they might give me 1. Yeah. Started off on the wrong foot.
You couldn't make it. Wow, it's a new record.
God damn it. Oh. I gotta do Golden Cross one more time. I'm probably gonna fail in the same part with Pluto. I shouldn't be playing Pluto, given like how slow it is. So let's try this better. Make the grade get lower and a lot less misses. A lot better, no misses, no goods. Now let's see if I can make it to Pluto without brain farting. Then, nope. Again. You know what? No, SuperNova 2, I should do that next. Damn, it's already 3:33. So in this course, the farthest I got in is to the middle of NGO. My average is getting to Gary Gill burning 24H. If I can get past the stops, I got this whole fucking course on lock. Blind Justice, after that, is the hardest song. Switch is not that bad, but I don't play it enough. But as I said, the hardest song, Gary burning 24H. Of course, NGO being the last song, that's a pretty tough one. Like, I made it to the end of NGO and just failed because reading it at one speed is rough. So I need to, and I feel like with Gary, all I gotta do is just, I'm going to get a miss at the stop because I always forget how the stop goes. Only hit that once, but if I get past it, I shouldn't have, like, I got a break with stealth, as well as, I say Blind Justice is a little hard, but Switch is my recovery. If I can just, but I gotta get past Gary. All right. right, faint. God damn it. Had a major brain fart. God damn it. That means I'm only going in with 2 lives. Yep, 2. Every time. It's always that same part. If I went in with like all 4 lives, all 4 battery, a full battery, I probably would have got the 2 misses. I just need to memorize that part. Memorize the stops. Or I need to get Step Mania, and once I play on Step Mania with my feet, I have muscle memory, and my son will like know like the stops after about maybe 4 or 5 tries. 86 Grace on SuperNova 2 course for me is actually pretty damn good.
Game over.
All right, let's do a non-stop course. It's already about to hit 4 o'clock over here on the West Coast. For everyone that's been in here in this room the whole time with me, I need to change my girl. I've been using Jenny the whole time. You know what? Baby Long is, Baby Dawn. I can't say his name. He was my favorite player to pick, or my favorite dancer on freaking Fit Mix. Damn, random debris, huh? Ooh, damn. Jesus, fuck. That's a hard random caprice right there. Like that Pluto just fuck up everything. I have not played Forever Sunshine. Oh shit. Yeah, I never even heard this song. This been on this game? Ouch. Alright, fly away. I know fly away. This is not the fly away I know. Ah! The choke. All right, I need to snap a photo of this. Oh, 46-1.
It's a new record.
Okay. UPS ran into an issue delivering your package because they ain't knock on the door. Okay. There's one thing I want to do for the stream end. So, when it comes down to DDR in general, the one, like, since everyone's streaming, trying to get better scores and all that, what I'm gonna do, I play a lot of courses. Like, I prefer playing courses on DDR than, like, playing regular play, but it's going to take me a lot of time and a lot of work to polish up my skills to do these courses on here. That's one of my missions. I gotta put that used to be on my list of things to do, knock out a lot of these courses on DDR. And when I update my about info, I'm gonna have that on there, but I'm not gonna be doing what everyone else is doing with DDR, playing for score and all that shit. I want to play the courses and beat them. And after I beat them, I want to see if I can make an attempt for a higher score. That's what I'm going to be doing, at least with DDR. Pump it up. I got my own missions, DDR, and particularly focus on SuperNova 2 courses. I got my missions and stuff that I want to do on there, or do on here. And I want to do all the non-stops, get them higher. Like, I got to just work at it. It's going to be a constant grind, and it's going to take me a long, long time to get a lot of my stuff up. That's why I put my name and stuff, so I can keep track of what's going on. But I really, really wish they had the e-amusement thing working. Maybe next time, or in the future, or like in 5 years. You know what, D-style. I want to get 100% on something. I need to get my score to 155 on that one. I can do that. Oh, gotta stretch a little. Okay. Ah, it's fine. I'm doing good. I'm doing decent right now. Alright. My wall. This goddamn song. Brain farts.
Wow, it's a new record.
Damn. Not even a 90? Fuck. Yeah. Alright. Going for a SuperNova 2 course. SuperNova 2 course next. Alright, so I think I'm gonna want to do SuperNova 2 course again. I need to beat New World Tour. I don't think I've done this one. I need to work on my max unlimited. Gotta get past deduction. This course, I made it to Hugh. No. I didn't make it here. I think I failed here. Xenon's my wall on this course. I ain't want to talk about this because I'm everywhere with this course. Soda, beat for you. I need to beat the new. No, I beat it. But I need to rebeat it again. This one, the new Happy Hardcore, I cannot beat it yet. Ugh. Oh man, that's bad. But you gotta make it up in these next few songs. Okay. No brain fart. Now, this is only the last time I play this course. But now I got full battery life, so that's good. Thinking too much. Thinking. No, it's not. Quit lying. That was bad. Get that weak shit here. Let's make this all higher. Whack ass score. Oh. Time is it right now? 4:11. All right. Say Boss Rush episode 1.
Come back soon. Game over.
Come on. Too much of a choke there. Come on, come on. I'll probably do barrier after I get sick of this course. Nice. All right, Seduction. Legs, mind, please be in sync. My knees buckle, and whew, my knees buckle. I choked, choked doing the jump thing. It was all goods. Jumped too early. Like, I taste me actually beating it. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna do it. Oh man. one thing I know, like putting my name don't matter. But until someone fixes this little card system, this is all I got. I'm getting a little bit close. I just need to play the chorus more. Let's see how far I get in barrier today. One more time. All right. Need to practice that some more. That's all right. 12%, let's go for today. Definitely play that song though. Oh, fuck, not challenge. Hot damn. May do that again. I want at least an 85 on this. I need to be playing this on mirror. Definitely need to work on that ending. Hey, improvement. Now just need to get up to a 90. Can't read that. Why, users don't play on his note? I didn't need to play on note. I play with shades on while playing on rainbow. But I'm also, I suck at Fascination Mac. I just need to play it more. Oh, did my camera disconnect finally? I guess this stream is over. Did my camera overheat? It don't feel like it, but I need to stop anyway. It's been like 5 hours. Have a good day, folks.